Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Wednesday, CPI day. Hope everyone's had a great night and ready for a great day. I believe RJ will be joining us here shortly. He's not here yet. We'll have to dock his pay for the day for being late. But before that, we'll look at the markets overnight. ES got up to 60.96, dipped down to 60.75, it's about 21 points in range. NQ NQ's at its high today, or just hit its high today not too long ago, 841. It's low, 736, 105 points in range. Kappa rising up. Another about 100 ticks in range. Ultra Bond looking spotty. Way about a half a point in range there. Gold. About 25 points in range. Crude oil, we have just under a point in range. Natural gas came down, now bouncing. And Bitcoin's still languishing. Now it's down to 95. So that's where it sits down there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this Wednesday morning, ready for CPI coming up in less than half an hour. Still no sign of RJ. Been rising up here in the last hour or so. Actually been rising up since for about the last 3 hours or so. Morning, Hassan. How do you feel? All right, RJ. I'll be here. Morning, Bad Moss. How are you today? Good morning, Amelia. We got an 8-hour stream today. As long as RJ can get his computer working. Are you early birds? Remember, if you're expecting to enjoy today's stream, I'll appreciate if you'll gore that like button for me. So we continue to rise up. So it's interesting. We've been rising up. If you see here, uh, Europe opened and bounced. Down. I mean, opened down and then bounced, and we were coming up. ES now is at its high day as well. So I'm interested to see if this is a pump to go short on CPI, or if this is a pump to just go pump higher. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Oh, sorry. You win my thanks and admiration. As we eagerly await RJ Wheel. Aha! I hear it. Good morning, RJ. Give me 1 second. I need to turn you on for the stream. There we go. Good morning, RJ. Oh, hold on. I need to adjust something in the setting of my settings. Give me 1 second.
On my
There we go. Now I can
YouTube,
hear you.
YouTube was on my cell phone. I'm looking all over my. Where the hell is it on my computer? And I realized I went on my cell phone because the computer was dead. Oh, I could have been
Okay.
here for an hour.
So how are you today?
I'm pretty good. I don't know. I checked everything. I came up here last night, checked everything over, and everything was good to go. And I didn't even think about it this morning. I just went out and did my walking the dog and all that stuff. Came upstairs and the screen was black, dark. Anyway, I've rebooted. It's all good now. So give me a couple minutes to just look at my charts, and I will be.
How's RJ sound, everybody? Is he loud enough or too loud, too
Am I
low?
good? Is I get on YouTube in the comments. Mute it. Oh, it's muted. Oh,
Hey, Amelia says,
Epicon.
yeah.
I
Morning.
wish my wife thought my voice was that sexy.
Morning, Speed Racer.
Oh, it's good to be back. It's been about. When was the last time I was on a stream? Probably about
December.
early December. Yeah, mid-December. So like
Yeah.
60 days. Have
Glad to have you back.
a look and see what's going on. We did make a couple of NQ charts last night. We'll start with NQ since world stops and ends with NQ. How were the last 2 days? I've been away, so this is another thing. I haven't traded for 2 days, so I'm a little
They've been
speaking
kind
of.
of a little bit choppy, and
Yeah.
then with periods of terror.
Yesterday looked like if I looked at it when I got home last night. Looked like a classic 10:30 last night. On maybe that was just on YM. Where was it yesterday? Yeah, NQ turned around. Yeah, NQ 10:30. Look at 10:30
Yeah.
was the bottom of the was the low of the day, and it shot way up through to Europe. Then Europe after the Europes gave up, the Americans sold it off. And it struggled up again. So we've had a great overnight on NQ. Wow, just bulking.
Everything's pumping, which is makes me wonder if it's gonna flush on CPI or if
Uh,
it's
Bubbles here on the NQ. So we're right at we're actually generating overnight highs as we speak,
yeah.
basically. Oh, yeah, I would expect maybe a fall off.
CPI
If
in
there
about
is a
20
short,
minutes.
yeah, well, that's true too. The CPI will have to flush everything out, and then from there we'll see what they do. Probably at the open though. Maybe it'll stay up if the CPI numbers and all that are good. My big number for the NQ probably would be 780. That's a that's 100. How much is it? My math's terrible today. It's like 60, 70 points below what we are right now. I think it would come back to 780 and then fight, and then if the Bears lose there, it'll drive down to overnight low, which would be down at 736. Well, I'll call it 737. So for short, we're looking for targets at 780 and 737. And if CPI numbers are high, that's going into uncharted water. I don't have it. I mean, about 5 days ago, or 4 days, Friday last week, it was up in that, almost hit 22,000, hit 21,900. So I guess that's where it would go. So up there to the 900s. What do you see,
Um,
Fox?
I mean, I always, whenever I try to guess this stuff of where it might go, I'm always wrong, and then I end up taking a trade that's totally wrong. So I just kind of watch whatever happens and then play whatever happens. I do see it rejecting off the on ES, rejecting off that trigger point back down. ES has already dropped 5 points from its high, and Q's coming back down now too. Morning, Chris.
Things around here. Set up some MQ charts last night. Let me go YM report. YM very similar. It's not YM is nowhere near its overnight high though. Overnight high last night, or like maybe around 8 o'clock. Asians took it down off their open. The high of the day is 8 o'clock. Looks like. Yeah, so the Asians sold it off, sold the Dow off, and it's just recovering now. So overnight high is about 680, say, and overnight high is 732. That's 50 points. And my big battle line on there, like 780 for NQ, it's 570 for Dow, 571, but we'll call it 570. Hopefully some numbers get hit. That's pretty powerful because overnight low is right above it at 680 at 584. So if the Dow shows any weakness, they're going to drive it down to a level there and overnight low. I'd be very confident in taking shorts once the bears show their cards. Stuff. Making up more, putting more lines on, not making up more. Well, most of what I'm doing is making up BS too. As you were saying, Ox, like when you try to predictions are, um, shaky.
Yeah, I just, with me being the scalper that I am, trying to decide if it wants to go up or down when it could do both in like the same 10-minute period. That just,
Yeah. Well, but it is good to know. See, it's good to know those things. Like, well, that's why I
oh
use
yeah,
overnight
no, no,
low and
no.
overnight high.
Oh yeah,
So
I
it's good to know
definitely agree.
where.
Yeah,
But you don't hold on to trades either. So that's another reason to go for your 20, 30 tick moves, and another reason why you be less inclined to worry about that, where it's going to be 50 points away. You're not at that stage yet of a holder. And I'm not I'm not, and I'm not a big time holder. You got to trade larger time frames to be a big holder. Still
I'm
trading this, fairly small charts.
actually
I try,
I'm
yeah.
working on a 3-minute chart um, setups now that I might be switching to. I might
Well,
even do some today. Off the 3-minute chart later in
that'll
the
get you to
day.
drag out. Um, but then again, on the other side of the thing, not to be not to be a Seth. I bring that game up. But if somebody says, "Oh, there's no such thing as technical trading," uh, there is validity to looking at levels and calling them out because they work. Like I'm telling you right now, if there's a short today, morning, then the 780 on the NQ and on the will go down there and there'll be a slight pause in around, like, maybe not on the tick, but in a 10, 5, 10 point thing, it'll trundle around there. Or very rarely does they slice right through. Like overnight low and overnight high, you always see there's a dance there. So I can't stress those two figures enough. I swear by them. And sometimes swear at them when they don't work. Swear by and swear at. I guess a good day you swear by them, and on a bad day you swear at them. That's trading. For someone to find out how I did on the day, they can just say, "Wow, what kind of swears did you use on the with the overnights?" I swore at him. Oh, sorry, you had a bad day.
Anybody YOLOing CPI today?
Oh, gotta work out where I'm gonna put everything today.
Need more screens?
Well, just because I got NQ, yeah. There's this many NQ charts up. To my NQ chart is a play along, but just one or two. Just like, when you guys are talking, I know what you're talking about. I got the full slate.
Might have a little surprise for you later, RJ.
Oh, you do? I love
Maybe,
surprises.
maybe we'll see. I think so, but yeah.
Guys, I'm not gonna say. Okay, I should think I know what it is. How can I prove that I know? I was at 8:17. I'm well, just take my word for it. I'm predicting what the surprise is, but it's not. I'll admit I'm wrong. See, I'm getting Medal of Freedom from Donald Trump. I'll go. I won't say, "Oh, I knew that's what it was going to be." Go back and see all in here. Amelia's here. Crypticon, of course. Old friend Hassan. Bad Mouse. Moss? How do you say that? I don't know him.
he was a lurker until yesterday.
Oh, really? A new?
Yeah,
I saw a new guy, and
yeah.
he's been lurking, and he's. Oh well, welcome to the stream. It's a great stream. Oh, Speed Racer 5. I do know him. Speedy, of course. Sooner he gets out of here, more money he made. Well, much as I'd love him to stick around for the whole 8 hours, that would probably not good for him. The hit and run guy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
My new Wi-Fi password is here. M whatever it is.
I have never tried to pronounce that name, and I will never try.
First time he came
I
in the room, I said, I'm looking for a new Wi-Fi password. And there it is. No one's breaking that one. Maybe even AI will be able to. Oh,
pushing down here a little bit, but we're choppy here going into CPI. About 20 minutes, I mean 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes.
like Crypticon's strategy. 35 contracts on a heads or tails. Nice. So, oh, there it's live now.
Q looking like it wants to come down. I would actually take a short here based on the 3 minute chart. It wasn't 10 minutes till CPI. Hey, JJR. Yep, bonus content today, 8 hours.
8 hours. Action 10. Some action today.
Order filled.
I am. Checked in with Sid Chase lately, Ox?
I just been watching his
Ever talk?
Facebook, all the stuff he's been doing down
Yeah.
on the farm.
He hasn't done a drop in much. He did at the start of the year, and then we haven't seen him in like over a month, I would say. Unless I've been away a lot, so maybe it's been on days when I haven't been
Nope,
here.
I haven't seen him. I'll have to reach out on Messenger and see how he's doing.
Order filled.
Our town's getting ready to shut down. We've got 4 of the next 5 days are major snow. We're gonna get hit pretty hard.
We're supposed to get snow a bunch in the next couple of days. Not as much as you, I'm sure, but like 3 inches
I
today
know.
and a couple inches Saturday.
Oh, DJR's here now. Oh, yeah, MR. I will discuss stuff as the day goes. I've gone over it many times about a strategy for me is I divide the market up into 3 things: overnight low, overnight high, and I try to find a level line where I think the market might go to. Today, my line where I think it might go is pretty much down to overnight low. So basically, it's overnight high, overnight low. So when we're in between those, my strategy is could go either way. When it's above overnight high or below overnight low, they'll notice I buy or I sell, depending on whether I'm above or beyond or below. Overnight high is resistance until it's broken, and then it turns into support. Likewise for overnight low, support, and then broken becomes resistance. That's the way I see the market. And then as far as trading, I use a MACD indicator, and I just figure that's the one indicator. Go with a bunch of indicators, and then price structure on the candles. I like to get a breakout candle. Well, I like to get 2 candles that are in one direction with higher high on the 2 candles and higher lows. So the 2 candles are like a step. And then if there's a comeback inside those, but not below them, and then after that it turns and it breaks above that candle, the top candle, and it puts in space, clears the area. I then go buy long. Just higher up. I know I could get it lower and get more money out of it, but it's the safe entry. Basically, use that 2-step block as the stop below that. As we go, I'll talk about things on Ox's. Like if you see right now on Ox's chart, he's got which is that main chart in the top right corner.
NASDAQ 30-second chart.
Okay, it's a 30-second chart. So that's a key thing for me right there. That's 30 seconds. Perfect. So you see those 2 big green candles. That's what I call. That's a 2-bar. What I call a 2-bar. That's a 2-step. Higher high. The second bar's got a higher high, and the lows. So that's lows higher. So within the confines of that. So we get a breakout above that, where a bar is completely above that. That would be the entry. Likewise, I don't take a short until that's broken. I would not short. I would not short inside. Like right now, it's looking short, but I think I could take a short to get to the long, but I hate doing that. I'm not that guy anymore. I won't. Right now, it's shorting, but I think it'll just come down to the bottom of that 2-bar and then come back up again, and then I'll buy it. I'm being really simplistic. There's other things. You got to do my strategy sounds like what is that? And then but I believe every strategy works if you get the discipline, know what and to treat it and to know what happens when it goes again. The big thing is what to do when a strategy doesn't work, and you and you maintain your comfortability to realize and get out of trouble without breaking your stop out, and then next thing you know it's going to keep turning around, and then you're down 80 points. That's what you got to avoid. Building the win rate on your strategy, maxing it out. Like I always like to say, the one thing, and I repeat this over and over: a bad trader with a great system will not beat a really great trader, and you give him the worst strategy. The great trader with a really bad strategy will use his discipline and risk assessment to figure out a way to eke out a few dollars, whereas the trader who's undisciplined, you give him a system that wins 85% of the time, he'll find a way to screw that up because he's undisciplined.
It'll pop back up here.
Trading mindset, they're sorry, Ox, just wanted to answer MR there. Yeah, there's similar. I've seen their videos. There's something. They have something similar to what I'm talking about. Very much so. Trading mindset's a good educational channel. If anyone will write that down, if you're looking for information on where to learn how to trade or get better at trading. Trading mindset. These little 15, 16-minute videos that are full of good info, different strategies. Agree with MR on that. I didn't build my thing off them. I just found that later on that the thing I was building was the same as what they were talking about. So I opposite. We all like to be supported. It's like, oh, they're doing what I'm doing. They must be good. And basically, for me, we were talking. I'm trying to transition right now. I am trying to get into bigger time frames, and maybe put trades on that last all day, not overnight or anything like that. But trades that last like an hour and a half or 2 hours. Trying to work on that. I use like a 440 tick chart would be probably my drive chart on that YM. And on the NQ, it's probably about, what did I set up today? I did 780 today. I used a 1200.
20 seconds till CPI. Good morning, Mr. G.
Okay, here we go. What we got? Oh.
Broke
Don't
780.
like it.
Wow. Wow.
Forex Factory. Had it up already.
564 dropped almost 300 points.
See, here the numbers were better. CPI was 0.3 last time. Core was, and now it's 0.4. The M&M was 3. It's now 0.5, and the other one, the YY, was 2.9. Now it's 3. The numbers improved.
No, that means inflation's higher. That means inflation's going up.
Oh, right. I was just looking at the number going, you're right. That's that's
And
right. What am I talking about?
yeah.
I just got my head greater is greater. I wasn't even thinking about what it is. I was just looking at the numbers. Right. Eggs or more. Oh, you didn't like that. What do we got? What does that do? That crushed through my numbers. Created a new overnight low. Like just broke right through. low.
Anyone get that? Did anyone take a yellow short and grab 300 points? Sorry to hear that, Chris. Well, I
Oh,
did.
actually, look where NQ ended up. That was the old that was the overnight low. No overnight low was higher than.
Yeah, it might be yesterday. Something with yesterday. Let's look.
Oh no, new one.
Uh,
Overnight low was 390. Now at 80.
let's see. It's actually now lower than we've been since Sunday evening when we gapped down on the open and then came back up.
It's quite low. Well, the numbers that I gave out before, now they're resistance targets. I
Uh,
like the NQ. If they're gonna go, oh, okay, things are okay, they're gonna take it. They're gonna wait and take it back up. Look for somewhere around 580 for NQ. 44 580. 570. And on the Hammond,
I took a long there. I got 15 points for 300 bucks. It's 582 to 597.
that is a scalper trade. Good scalp.
Yep, we have Powell testifying, but yesterday his testimony didn't really do much. So I'm not sure how today will go. Thank you for that reminder, G.
Oh, even the ES took a rock, eh?
Yeah,
ES went from the 6,090s right down to when it went down 75 odd points. Crazy. Spoke yesterday, nothing happened. You're
huh?
saying, Ox?
What's it?
You're
Oh yeah,
saying
well,
Powell
I
spoke
mean,
yesterday?
yeah, I mean, it wasn't like any huge moves when he was
Yeah, we saw.
testifying.
Today should be, we gotta be vigilant now at 10 o'clock. You just gotta be more vigilant in general because, the new administration, they pop off with some pretty outrageous stuff every once in a while. Creates market panics. Or Friday last week, I mean, I got caught twice, once to the good and once to the bad. It giveth and the market giveth and it taketh.
Still falling here.
Yeah. It's taken out um, on everything. All the work that was done yesterday. Mr. G, I agree. Right, that was right in the face. I think a lot of people were thinking this was going to go up into that uncharted territory. I think he was going to do 40, try to get to 40, 4,900 at least. 45,000.
Still falling. It's down 21,517. Market did not like those numbers at all.
No, did not. Oh no. There.
Ooh, it'll pop now.
MR, 15-minute liquidity sweep. Yeah. We wiped everything out. They take it back up again. Well, Chris B says he lost. Tried it. What do you think? Well,
It's fighting here to try and come up.
hey, Platt.
Hey, good morning, Platt. I'm long.
Oh yeah, I see that. I got an AQ chart that says that. Oh,
Boom. Another 15 points. 2 trades up $600 today.
oh, wow.
I see Plaid, I think Ultra Bond. What did the Ultra Bond do? Ooh, the Ultra Bond shot down too. That looks like it's ready to start to bounce back up as well. Gold died back under 2,900. Copper didn't like it either. Crude really didn't care.
You know why I am long? I don't know. So
3-minute chart is setting up for a long on YM. And yes, maybe.
I've taken that off. Why never put one on? It's my mind.
That pulled back on that candle. YM gotten up to 303, pulls back almost 30 points.
Yeah, I'll pull the trigger in the 90s. I fight hard to do it. Back to the EQ then.
Anything Q try to bounce? Yep, you haven't really missed much, Chris. I think he's going to turn against me here, maybe? Maybe not. There we go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, gadget
Try to
NQ.
YM. I'm on a YM long. Uh,
Seems to be getting stuck here. Oh, no, they're good. There's the break. Boom! Another 15-point win.
YM's
Oh,
working. I'm taking one off already. 20. Oh, I got free money here now. I'm on there. I got the house money going here.
In the last 15 minutes, I've taken 3 trades and we're up 900 bucks. Good morning,
Wow.
Motivational Healing. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a few while. Good luck on that trade. Nice, G. Thank you, Platt. And we're rooting for RJ's YM to continue rising up.
That's coming back on me now. But one off for 5.
Yeah. Eggs, man. Probably the entire reason CPI was hot.
Maybe head up to that fib. I got a fib up at around 350. I'm in at 2 run back on me though.
Yeah, and Q's hit some resistance. Pulling back.
Yeah. I got my stop at 303. Take 10 ticks here. $175 win. Got 2 contracts on. Or had 2. Coming back up. I gotta get it through. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's gonna. Yeah, got taken out. And slipped a bit. Oh well.
Still a good
Anyway,
start to today.
start to win.
Good morning, John. And
$165 win.
hope that means you got gold there, Crypticon. Have fun. Oh yeah, real quickly, RJ. Question for
What?
you. Do you do fantasy baseball at all?
I do. Wants to know that. I have for a bit.
Huh?
Oh, John DeBoer?
Yeah, I asked John the other day, and if he does, and he does as well. I was thinking if I could find a few others, maybe we could do a bot fantasy baseball league.
Sure. Going like fan tracks or something. They have or CBS Sports. I'm on fan tracks. My league. Just show my age. My league started in 1990.
Oh wow,
Yeah, we're 30. Yes, year I guess that 36th year.
that's
You
impressive.
know.
How you
Yeah.
doing? How you doing today, John?
Was a powerhouse. First 15 years in the league, I went to the championship 6 times and 4. I haven't been to the championship since 2004, I believe. Last win.
It's kind of like the Blue Jays, we're a powerhouse in the early '90s, and then haven't.
Yeah, no, I've got a lot of guys that get hurt. I got Corey Seager, got Mike Trout. Mike Trout ruins my team every year. It's ours is a keeper league. Like we keep our
Yeah.
players. We keep 12 guys, position players, 3 pitchers and a reliever. I've had Mike Trout since he was a rookie.
Oh
I
wow.
got him. Yeah, and Corey Seager. I've owned both those guys since the beginning. But they get hurt every year.
We are about 7 minutes to the top of the hour, 37 minutes till the bell. Lots of good action so far this morning.
That's Zach Wheeler. You'll be happy to know that. He's my best pitcher. Obviously.
Nice. Hopefully that continues this year. Yeah.
You sure do. Probably blow his arm out. Okay, so we got one on the board.
Gee, I'm going to be getting snow today. It might already be started.
I'm getting snow. Starts this afternoon. That's 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
But gee, you know what? You may have sand and white beaches, but I don't have to worry about any hurricanes.
Gotta drive to town tomorrow.
And Q trying to pop back up here.
Good.
I don't.
Good. First period of the week.
Struggling to find any footing to the upside here.
Sorry, cough. I'm kind of congestion. Can't help it. The NQ really poured down there. Oh, what do we do with the NQ?
Let's see if it kind of gotten a little bit choppy here. Now we'll have to see whether or not the top of the hour brings us anything.
Choppy, choppy, choppy.
Good morning, John. How are you today?
We'll just do that one.
John, RJ's in for fantasy baseball, so I'll start looking to see if I can find others. See if we can get about 10 people or so, at least.
That'd be fun.
Hey, USC.
Morning, USC. UG. Oh, that's good news. Not he's. I make him sound like he's Mr. Rogers. I don't mean he has all. He's always a good news guy. I mean he has good news information. Mr. G. G does not stand for good news. Nice to see her typing.
If anyone else is interested in a Mott Fantasy Baseball League, please let me know. We have 3 people so far. Me, RJ, and John. Yes, they do, John. Yes, they do.
1 minute to our first hour. 7 hours to go. Extravaganza.
And the market's going down again. Oh, this afternoon President Trump speaks. Hey, it'd be something to keep us awake, RJ.
Well, no, that's going to make the market. Tariffs. Up here in Canada, it's oh boy, really upset.
John, we're supposed to. I mean, originally they're calling for like 3 to 6 for here today. And now it's been downgraded to 1 to 3. Oh, whooshy whoosh! Down here, further down here at the top of the hour. But possible bounce area.
And it's supposed to rain in southern Ontario for the next or the next 5 days, John. At least up here in Wasaga Berry area, it is.
Oh, RJ, you like this? You almost had CFT as a neighbor once. He looked into property in your area at one
Oh,
point.
really?
Yeah, he was looking for something that was on the beach, and he decided against it. But yeah, he looked at it for a bit. He
Oh,
mentioned that
yeah.
the other
He's from
day.
Montreal. There's a lot of Montreal people, Quebec people in Wasaga.
Well, he was
Summer
actually
tourists.
living up to a couple years ago. He was living out in British Columbia, and he's thinking about going back out there because he can't stand the winters here and there in Montreal.
It's pretty bad.
Still falling.
Fallen.
Low day 514. We're at 520 and falling. New low day. Oh, big pop
Order
though.
filled.
Oh, here we go. Look, that was quite a drop on the. Oh, here.
That blue candle's not going anywhere. It came right back down.
That was a juicy short.
Hello, Forex trader.
I am can do here. M's got going back to overnight lows. Getting right, it's right above overnight lows. I don't know. It might just come down for a make a double bottom.
Looks
It's
like you
hitting
got
it right this minute.
looks like you got another Canadian there, Forex trader. Hey,
Oh, New
JC.
Brunswick. There you go. Whereabouts in New Brunswick, Forex trader? Red Town? Hi, JC. Good to see you.
The long there. Boom. 7 quick points, and I'm done with my Tradeify account for the day. 4 wins for $1,012. I have a consistency rule there, so I'm gonna just Tradeify's done. I'm gonna be moving the top step.
Up the long there, off the bottom.
Yeah, 518 to 525.
There you go.
Thank you, JC. Thank you, USC. Thank you, John. Thank you, JJR.
They're on fire this morning. I think he was looking long off the bottom here.
About 25 minutes until the
Scalping,
bell.
or not scalping, I'm scoping it. Thinking about still got we still got some time. Nope, turn it off.
A quick turnaround.
Ready to dump again.
Oh, now there's a little pop. There's a nice pop.
But, no, bulls heard me. We woke. I woke the bulls up.
You break that 9. There it
Now
goes.
look at them. They're pouring in now. We got an order flow chart here. It's green.
Beautiful rise up.
Oh,
Long on top
nice.
step. Struggling a bit there. Out there, trying to continue. Out.
Order filled.
Take 6 points there. No, 7. And we'll go for another entry. We're up 259.40 on this top step eval. Looks like I got out at the right time. That comes right back down. Gave back that last candle.
Now, still predominantly short. Shorts are going to run. Bears or longs are going to be clips. Got to clip it. They're smart to get in and out on that one. He's trying to build a floor here, though. I don't know how long that floor will last. But it's really, bulls are really trying to work up something here.
Pops back up.
Still working. Room. He has a big question for Ace. Hey, shoot! You, on all told, you must be up over $1,200, Doc.
Yes. All told, be about 1,300. Yes.
Yeah, close to 1,200 and change. Yeah, 1,300.
Yep.
Ooh. Look at you. Over your shoulder, back in that. See in the ditch over there? Those are your training wheels. Come a long way.
Buy my course is $10,000.
When you get your big channel with like 1,200 people a day, you'll have to have a separate founders channel.
Yeah,
People like us,
absolutely.
our little, keep our little community.
You can set it up where only like certain people can talk, like the members, those people that are, paying the
Yeah, you can do that.
dollar or $2 a month or whatever. You can set it up where only those people can talk. I've always said I really didn't want a big channel like some of these people have that where the chat's going so fast you can't really talk to people.
I always find that, like I don't get the fun of being in a room with like 1,000 people and the typing's going so fast. What kills me is like there's a news event like a Trump press conference, and then you go on one of those live sites, and then people are like the typing is just going by so fast. I go, why are you bothering?
Yeah.
Like, literally, no one can read it. They're flying by so fast, but people are, oh, Trump sucks. I love Trump, just to even it out, and
Yeah.
no one cares. No one. What's the point of it?
Good
Just
morning,
typing for yourself.
Ace.
Morning, Ace.
And JC, to answer your question, if you see the people with the little stars by their name, they bought the 99 cent or the $1.99 memberships things. There's no special. I had nothing special attached to them. About a year ago, YouTube said to me, if you can get 30 people to sign up as a member, we'll give you a $1,000 bonus. And a lot of people signed up as a member, and they've never actually like canceled, so they're still members. But some channels have memberships that actually have like extra features to it. I don't. I never tried to figure out anything to have extra features. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I signed up. Do I have a star?
You do.
I know I did sign up originally, but am I still signed up? Yes. Good. That's funny, JSC. JC, a good one.
It's weird because that was actually kind of the start of my whole financial turnaround where everything just started going well for me.
You're gonna go on well. What are you doing with that computer that you won?
It hasn't arrived yet, but so I still have no idea. I mean, like I said, it could be a Pentium 2 with 300 megabytes of RAM running Windows 95 for all I know. So let's see what
No.
we'll see what it is when it arrives. How you doing today, Ace? What's wrong with Windows 95? Yeah, Ace, it wouldn't surprise me if you were still running 95.
DOS guy. Windows 95. Remember when Windows 95 came out? It was the cat's ass. Revolutionary.
Yeah, Ace, there's a new version out. It's called Windows Vista. Give that a try. See how you like it.
Yeah, Windows Vista, that was a bust.
My new computer is going to have Windows 11. This
I'm on
computer's
Windows
still running.
11.
This one's still running 10.
I think 10 was better. I got weird problems with 11.
I loved my Atari 2600. I had like 80 games for it. And I was that was when I was actually good at gaming.
I
Pulls
think I
back
had
here.
my first computer was there a Windows 92? Was that
I think that's just called DOS.
there was DOS? Yeah, no, I got Windows. My first computer was
Yeah. I had a Texas Instruments T1080 or something like that. Learned to program BASIC on that.
Pitfall. Yeah,
Oh, I love Pitfall. River Raid was another favorite of mine. Mega Mania. Anything from Activision was pretty cool usually.
I think the most fun I had with gaming was on my Nintendo was Tecmo Football.
Oh, I love that game. Yeah, I had that.
Tecmo was so good, and then Madden came along and took the fun out of everything. Madden was so intricate, but I find like Madden, it's maddening because it's so friggin' intricate.
Yeah.
Like, you ever tried playing the owner mode, like franchise mode? Like you gotta set ticket prices, parking lot prices, figure out the price of a hot dog. You gotta factor it all in to figure out what your budget is. Oh my God! I'm like, I could care less. I just want a quarterback. In the middle, we were well, I wasn't a kid, I guess, when that came out. Just showing my immaturity. But the thing of it was the games then they crossed the line. Back then, you still had to use your imagination and play the game. Whereas now, of course, the whole thing is just like stepping into a virtual reality. You're not even using your brain anymore. No, we revolutionary. We played outside.
Now they don't even let kids like play away from their parents. The whole streetlight thing. I mean, there was a mother arrested down in Texas because her kid was at a convenience store a half a mile away from the house unattended. And the kid was like 12. Not even like it wasn't like a 6-year-old. It was 12.
Wow. That's not good. 8 minutes to go.
Nice call there. I mean, nice trade there, Ace. I see the rising blue candle, and I'm tempted to take it.
Yeah. We played capture the flag. Good one, JC.
Remember pal testimony at the top of the hour. Don't know what that will entail.
I wonder.
Oh, did I miss a news event? Really? Ace, I don't have that on my calendar. I want to recheck that.
Order filled.
We'll forgive you, Ace, this time.
I got chart freeze. Darn. Good.
That's okay, Ace. We forgive mistakes around here.
Freeze right.
You're frozen?
Yeah, reload. It was frozen for the last 5 minutes. I gave up. Better, if I got to do something, better do it before it opens. That's loading fast. That's good.
Order filled.
Ace. A little malfunction going on. trading story. Well, that's good. They're working again. I will tell a trading story at 2 o'clock this afternoon. That way you got to stay, Ace. I'll just say I've been around for like seriously trading for like 7, 8, 10 years, and I've been fooling around with trading like 2007. I've been in all kinds of trading rooms, and you meet all kinds of weirdos. This this and some of the horror stories of like people that lose up money and what they do and how they react. It's quite something, this business.
I was getting worried there, Ace. I thought he was going to be about ready to call you a weirdo.
We weed them out here. We've had the weirdos come in here, but then we weed them out. We don't, you run a tight ship, so you don't tolerate a lot of monkey business. And the herd here takes care of the rest. If somebody starts acting out right away, we're on it here, one way or the other. You obviously, and then not a lot of latitude here. It's great. That's why this room works.
Okay, I'm thinking up at the bell, but I don't know. We could just flush like way down too, so see what happens.
Start making NQ charts again. Dave.
20-point pop up. And right back down.
Okay. What you do about nothing there so far?
There's a pop. Ace is long. Pulls back. That was a nice pop. That was a 30-point pop, but pulling right back.
More time. I can't make my NQ charts work. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
You'd have this happen. Bob Anderson. Yeah.
What'd you get? Ace? Anything?
Well, since my charts are heating up, I'll be right back. I'll make a coffee. I'll be right
All right.
back.
All right. Nice ace. Great job. I should have taken this on the 3 minute. I didn't. You can see it's risen 20. Pulls back. And bounces. So I was right. NQ did rise up. You see in this hourly candle, we're up a bunch. Welcome back. Your charts load. Thought I heard him say. I thought I heard RJ,
Back.
but oh, there you are. Your charts load.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be only got the one NQ chart, so I guess it's gonna be YM for me. Yeah, I can't believe I got chart problems on the one day we do the stream. I've not a chart problem in like, well, not one this year anyway.
Nope.
Every time I go to remake I set the NQ charts up last night and up this morning and it's all blank. Sorry guys, can't talk NQ.
Well, if you have another chance in 9 days on the 21st, we'll be doing our London stream. And then on the
Yeah,
other side of that weekend, we'll be doing an Asia stream, the 24th, assuming everything goes right with my computer build.
the Asian stream.
Hi, Livestock. From what I understand, we only had one YOLOer, and he did not win.
Yeah, I can hold 5 short contracts. That would have been nice. London session we start at 2:30 in the morning Eastern.
1:30 my time.
Yeah, and then we go till Euro close. Oh, there's your charts. Williams giving up the overnight low right now. Short right here.
To recap those just coming in for the day, I was 4 for 4. My Tradify account up $1,012. I had to shut that down for the consistency rule. Now doing top step evals. So far up about 296 on one top step eval.
Shorted YM. It's still magnetized to overnight low though, so it's a bit risky. And I'm good. Almost got one off. Hit my target yet. Oh, come on, a bit more. One more. Set my stop tight. He said overnight low magnetizes and sends it back up. Okay, go. Had 3 on it, took 1 off.
Oh, wow, motivational. Yeah, that was quite the bounce on gold. Wow.
Tighten up.
See you tomorrow, Chris. Have a great day.
Short. It's really wants to go back and touch overnight low. Probably gonna go back up there and if the bulls can't put it forward, it'll run down. Coming back. Get out here. Oh, I booked 150.
So nice rise up on NQ. RJ's in the short on the Dow.
Now, still running. Okay, this is a good one now. More than the 200. It's a big winner for me.
That's what we like to hear.
$200 still holding. I'm still giving it up.
Thank you. Still going to the moon.
What about? That was the last one off. I've been 3 on. I figured it would come. It's going to turn overnight low into resistance. So then the bears have to make a decision.
Congrats, USC. Good job.
Oh, good one, USC. Nice. NQ chart. Nothing on it. I have the 15-minute chart NQ, but I don't have any of my indicator charts. I got one chart up. I'll put a link in action on it. Turn it up, eh?
Yeah.
Canadian buck there, eh? Wow. And YM's doing a crash through overnight low. The bears are, the bulls are making a significant move on the Dow. I wasn't fooling around with the YM there. I'm gonna took that long there. Get cocky.
Q pulling back a little bit there.
You get an 18 start here. Up. He's really topped out there. What's going on with? Let me look at a 15-minute chart and see what we say. If you take that on a 15-minute chart, the CPI candle, if you put a retracement on it, 50% of that big huge candle was 679.
That's where we're just about at now, right now.
And what do we do here? Where did it land? High, 683. I know figures can lie and liars can figure, but it actually happened.
Still trying to push up here, but lost some oomph for a minute. Let's see what happens. Dow with a great bounce down there.
The bar actually created, that one bar is actually the overnight high and overnight low. It was so huge it created, it's the overnight high and the overnight low of that bar, that TPI bar, 15-minute. Amazing. What a, and people go load short there. See, the King's really pouring off here too. And, the last two pivot lows.
Order filled.
Q, trying to decide which way it wants to go here. Looks like it's back up.
Order filled.
Oh, nice, Bears or Colts responded there. And
Big
up on
time.
the NQ. He down to that full pivot and said, nope. Taking that out. Right along on the YM.
Long YM.
YM long. Right. It's gonna work. It's working. Gonna break 43. Relax, hands behind my back, behind my head, just leaning back in my chair going, this is gonna work. Be comfortable. Hates, hates 43. It's hitting 43 coming off it. 44, 40. Now, there's something holding it there. There it goes. Got it.
Boom.
One off at I got in at 33, one off at 53. Heart rate back down. Go fighting 43 again. Back to rate. I'm gonna $100 here. Got my stop at break even. I'm gonna have to put $100 in a minute. It's more than what plumbers make. So, you know, it's got to get through 53 now. 53 is the new 43 on the YM.
Order filled.
That's going to get me out. Then I'll probably run. I'm going to book. Bird in the hand for me. I'll take the $100. Yeah. I got $105.
Excellent job.
Back to the NQ. That was a nice long. Didn't look like cake. And back to that, you know, where I said that 50% mark was 679. So that's going to go battle line. That's 79, 680. Let's come back to it. And it's probably, if it turns up here, that's just through that. Pretty tough going between 680 and 660. Helps in here. Just couldn't work with punch counter punch in this area here. Thank you.
Order filled.
Got 5 minutes to talk. Was there any nudity to
Powell
I'll
testimony at the
speak
top
at
of the
10
end.
o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, I have
Order filled.
yeah, just a Fed share. And crude oil at 10:30. I create something because I'm talking about lowering the prices. Some wacky stuff going on with that oil inventory. Careful at 10:30 as well.
Q popping back up.
And trying to get us out there and hopefully
You're
the
breaking
hotel's
up
coming up.
you're
There's a
breaking up a
talk till
little
4
bit there,
o'clock.
RJ.
Oh, sorry. I'm speaking it this afternoon. So I was saying, I'm hoping maybe they hold it back till 4 o'clock. Close. Oh, wait a minute. We're on the stream this afternoon. Speaking
Order filled.
excitement. I
Yeah.
hope he speaks at 1 o'clock and then rambles for 3 hours. You do that? Yes, he could. Thank you. 10 o'clock. Let me take this off. Yeah, I'm out.
All right.
Small loss. Out. That's coming back again.
Market said, "Yep, RJ's out. Let's go away."
I think it's going to start, but in 2 minutes from now, who knows what's going to happen. This thing be out. That's why I clicked it off quickly.
Just
Oops.
Emmett and Holland here.
It won't go down. It means it's got to go up. I, I haven't got a clue on it. Oh, there it goes, short.
I'm short on top step. Boom.
And my cat right on cues. Out. Short seg. You should have been here a minute ago.
Boom, 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 boom.
Order
Take it off
filled.
Oh,
there. So that was 19 points or 18 and a half. On a top step eval. And the market falls. I could have stayed in for more.
oh, nice short. I should have stayed in, obviously.
Powell's
What didn't you
test.
say that?
Powell testifying
What
ace. So go ahead.
didn't you say our London thing was again?
Isn't it the 24th? Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, the
Yeah,
21st. 21st.
Friday the 21st.
Yeah. Is that not what you have?
That's cool. Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay.
Someone's asked me
Okay.
to do something on the 20th. Text.
Thank you, MR.
I should have stayed in there. Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
6M livestock? Was that the Mexican peso?
What is the, yeah, what is the 6M? You mean 6E maybe?
No, 6M is the
Like,
Mexican peso.
oh, when was the last time we had a peso trade here?
That might be
Or
the
peso
first.
talk. First peso talk we've ever had. Yep, shorting it too. Right down to the low, I bet. It hit overnight low. NQ gonna do, NQ is Oh, AQ's way away from it. It's turning off overnight low, going back up again, but I don't subscribe to a long yet on YM. It's just an overnight low reaction so far. Same thing, looks like a pullback so far. You know, but with Powell speaking, who knows? Technicals are kind of weakened right now. No talking here from now on.
And so
You can do a long short cross with the peso and fentanyl futures. Nothing funny about that, really, with all the danger of that disgusting drug. Oh man, it bounces back hard on you.
hang in here. Has it found the bottom? It's bouncing on that
No?
support one of the trigger point.
Yeah, no, I'm in the money again now. I was underwater. Oh, now I'm big time up. Oh, like I'm major league up now. I'm still taking one off. Trap one hit the 600 mark. One off. Free money. Oh, it's coming right. Oh my God, Powell's knocking him out. I was down 400 bucks, up 400 bucks. I mean, this is a crazy trade. You guys in your NQ.
Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
RJ, oops. Guys, hold on one second. We have technical difficulties. Ah,
I'm still here.
hold on. Give me 1 second.
I'm so sorry.
No, no, you're fine.
You need to kick me off.
No. Shouldn't.
It's RJ's day.
Give me a second. RJ, if you hear me, you should have a new window up. Connect to that. All right. Hold on. We'll be right back. Okay. RJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I tried to call you on another conversation. The surprise I mentioned earlier is
Yeah.
Ace is joining us. So I
I
had to do
at eight.
do
That's
I
what I
had
wrote down at 8:17 in the morning. That's
uh,
great.
so we're gonna try calling you on on another window here. So listen for the thingy. I'm gonna disconnect
Should I
this
hang
and
this one up?
yeah, hang that one up. Hold on. Ace, can you hear me?
I'm right here. Yes.
Okay, disconnect again, and then I'm gonna try and reconnect all three of us.
Okay.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by. Okay, we got Ace,
Hey, hey, hey.
RJ, answer. RJ, answer. RJ, answer. I see it ringing. Nope, he didn't answer. RJ, where you at?
We got. Maybe he's busy.
Hit join conversation, RJ, or whatever the red button. Maybe it's
Uh-oh.
green. Green, join call. That's what you want. Join call, RJ. Sorry, guys. Market's still coming down.
I feel like I've caused all this problem. I'm sorry.
You did not cause any problems. RJ, can you not connect? Did I
Well,
blow up
if you
his?
want,
Did we blow up his computer?
is Canada still there? That's great, RJ. You shorted NQ. Awesome. We want you on the stream, bro. I know, JJR. Nothing but a troublemaker. Ox, here's an idea. Um,
Let's
kick
just.
me out,
Uh-huh.
get back on with RJ, reestablish that contact, and then let's go from there. Maybe see if it. I mean, if
Okay.
we can do it again, we can. But it's RJ's day. I don't want to. I don't want to be the source of
Okay.
kicking him off.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try. Okay. So I'm gonna disconnect. Go
I'll
ahead and
disconnect.
disconnect. Yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
disconnect and see if I can. How about now? And before people start leaving because I'm sending these. Tell you what, let me kill the bells for you guys. It's not ringing for you, RJ? Okay. I don't know what's going on. Do you see the three-way chat, RJ? Well, actually, he's in a trade, so I guess we shouldn't bother him when he's in a trade. Give us 5 minutes. Hey, can you? Okay. Uh, Ace, can you still hit that little join the call button? I know this works because I've talked with multiple people before, and I don't know why this is there. Ace, you there? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on, guys, while I actually turn the desktop audio back on because it was getting annoying, the ringing of the bells. I now have Ace and RJ together, guys. We did it. Yay.
World
Ace,
peace.
RJ, Ace. There you go.
Mr. RJ, how the
Ace, how
hell
you
are you?
doing?
I'm
I'm
good,
good,
buddy.
good,
How
good. Having
good
a
to hear
few
you.
computer problems this morning, but otherwise, it's
Oh, well, we're the we're the top two guys to not have computer problems. That's for sure. If I was going to guess who's going to have computer problems and not be able to solve them or connection problems, I would guess it was you and I. So
yeah. No, I
good to hear your
like it.
voice.
Good, great to hear you too. NQ is on the fire again.
Are
Going
you
up.
you're still not
So,
trade?
have you I'm out of a trade now. I took 2 shorts on the NQ. I didn't get these
Nice.
longs coming off.
Well, and Pal's still sleeping, right? Or sleeping, still speaking, right?
He's still speaking.
Wake him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I I wouldn't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. I mean, he says the wrong sentence and things go crazy. So bless your guys' hearts that are able to trade during the Fed announcement.
Just
Although
spilled
I'm
his.
surprised, I've got my Bloomberg business news up, and I'm surprised they're not listening to him talk. But
Well, they just this little pop might be because House Republicans have proposed a $4 trillion debt limit increase.
we can always just print more money, right?
He's live. Oh, look at this NQ run. That's based on that 4 trillion debt thing.
Amelia.
Million
Yeah,
trillion.
I think Bloomberg gets most of its news from MightyOxTrading Room.
Look at the Dow.
And I just came in to say, hey, I'm not going to be here for
Oh,
hours and
missed it.
hours.
Tried to get an entry on the Dow and it didn't pick me up. 20 ticks. I'll be all right. I'll already be out of one. Yeah. So, what did you do on ES this morning, Ace? Did you make a trade?
I made it. I took a trade. I think I went long, or I think I went short first. Let me look back at my. Went short first, and then I did hit my profit target, but I got greedy when I saw it going up and took a long, and pulled out a few extra points out of that one, breaking my rule. Usually, I try not to, once I hit my 2 points, I try and get out,
Right.
stay out. But I jumped in, and it did go up. I saw 6 points. I was going to lock in 5, and it came back and got me at 3. And I'm okay with that.
Oh no, bird in the hand. That's what I did this morning.
Yeah.
I took.
Yeah. You're never going to catch everything. That's just,
I always take one off after 20 ticks on the
nice.
Dow.
Yep. That's a good idea. And you're green right now?
Oh, big time. I had 2
Yeah.
beautiful shorts on the. I think I'm up like
Nice.
890, 890,
Ooh,
890. I'm up $890 this.
nice. Good job. And you can walk away, right? You're going to let that go.
Oh, I gotta stay here all day today.
I know. That's that sounds like a
Or
you
streaming.
problem.
I might not trade live in the afternoon. I don't know. One of the streams I didn't trade the whole afternoon, but it's pretty boring.
Do you ever?
So I will do something. We'll make some trades.
What's your? Do you have a limit? Do you have something that stops you from keeping trading during the day?
I don't like losing more than about that much. Like about it used to be 500, but I think $500-600. If I'm down, if that means I've probably lost. Like my tolerance for stops is 20-30 ticks. That's $300, say max.
Okay.
Oh, that would be 300, but I wouldn't take 30 tick stops. But if I took two, that'd be $600.
So you have an amount that you mentally, when you lose that much, you're done for the day. Is that right?
Right. Like, well, three losers. If I take three,
Right.
and also if it's and then that would have to be pretty much in a row, right? So if I took two losers and went down $400, two 20-tick losses, then I take a win. Now I'm back to just 200 under, say.
Okay.
It's more like three losses in a
Okay.
row. Like
Then you get out.
if I go 3 times in a row, then I usually I gotta
Well,
like at
do you
least
have
take a
a
break.
do you have a target that you'll stop at as well, or you just keep
A
trading?
profit? No.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep going.
Really?
But if I'm up $600-700, I like right now I'm up. So like take today now. I'll trade differently now. I get not cocky. And, oh, well, geez, I'm up. I guess I can gamble here. No, I actually tighten up a little bit and try to be protective. Like
But
I
so
did just
you
now. I took an NQ trade and I chopped it. After I was only down 4 ticks. And I went, oh, something's wrong because it was Powell just gonna open. I realized I traded right on the opening of Powell, but then I got right back in on the short after that, which was successful. But I should have actually held that trade. I would have made even more because I would have had a higher. Like I ended up shorting lower, right? But I held that trade. But I clicked it off because I'm already starting to get into defense mode. I was up probably $400 at that time.
hmm
I took
Well,
two shorts, made $200 a short. That's why I'm up $900. Like I got
good job.
200 change.
So do you
Yeah, profit wise, I just run with it. But I try, once you get up over over the $500 limit, I'm very protective of it. Like, what kind of work it takes and what kind of risk it takes to make $500 is my thought.
Yeah.
I just want to give that all back.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Like, you don't have a number in your head or an event in your head where you're like, I'm done. I'm gonna stop.
No, I have no set. I don't have a set.
Wow. So do you stay at your computer all day-ish?
Oh no. I guess if you want to say I have it's $500 to $700, and if I make that by Euro close after the aux stream's over, I usually as I say, I change my way. I change what I do in the rest of the day. I'm not only two things. One, I'm more defensive, and two, I'm less inclined to just sit there and trade. Like I'll take a big long break and I'll come back, and maybe I'll only sit there for 45 minutes.
Huh.
Now the other thing, a little lesson for a pro tip for the guys who are just starting out. So you trade in the morning, you've got you've got your plan in front of you, and you're going to trade, and you trade solid for 3 hours in the morning, and then you quit, and then you go for lunch, and when you come back, and this holds true for any time. The minute you take a break, when you come back, take at least 5 minutes, check out the market. Don't just go, oh, there's a trade, and bounce right back in again, because likely you're not looking at all your stuff. You just see what you see on your entry chart. You don't look at your backup information, and of course then you get killed. And you go, why did that work? And then you look at your higher time frame. And you go, oh my God, I was on top of the overnight high or something like that. So take 5 minutes at least when you come back from lunch. Don't just, oh well, there's a trade, let's go. And yeah, so in the afternoon I trade differently, way less aggressive, because I've already made my Now, if you make $500, like I said, $500 to $700, you make $500. That's $2,500 a week. That's $10,000 a month. You don't need $10,000 a month to live.
You should be able to cover your bills with that.
Sure, yeah. You know,
I'm just
so yeah, that's so five. You know, and I don't make five. Like I made, like I made $200 the other day. I was fine with it. It was a tough morning. It was chop. I don't remember. I got a little, but it was like what, maybe a week, maybe the beginning of last week. I remember there was one day last week that was tough. I had $205. I stared at it for like an hour, not finding another trade. And I said, okay, that's it. That's the day. $200. Even like add that up. $200 a day is $1,000. It's 4,000 a month.
yeah, that's not bad.
You know, depending on how many dependents you got, if you're on your own,
Krypton
rent
just
is for
asked
the
if he
month.
Krypton just asked if he missed anything. Krypton RJ just gave away the secret to the universe. You missed it.
Yeah. well,
It's we
well,
have Ace and RJ on right now, Crypticon.
wow, NQ's on fire. Look at
It's
that.
just stopped in to say. I just stopped in to say hey. That's interesting, RJ. I want to talk more about that if you don't mind.
Okay, ask me a question.
Well, I'm just curious. That's just I feel like I guess I was just I when I came up through the ranks. Gosh, that
Yes.
sounds like a jerk. No, I just like that saying that you make it in the morning and give it away in the afternoon. Do you experience that at all? Like I just
Oh, well, when I was here's the thing. When I was when I was losing burning accounts and getting out razor blades, whatever, grabbing a 26er and drinking it. I'm kidding about that, but you know what I mean. When I was going through the depression of how to learn how to trade, I don't know how many times I gave it back in the end. I, I, the opposite actually happened for me for a while. I was struggling. I was losing. I was going down $400-500, and then having to claw my way back to at least zero, and that was happening repeatedly. And I noticed that, well, you know what? My stats for trading the open are terrible. I have to change the way I trade that first half hour and get myself behind. Going back to your point, yeah, I'm up $500, and I go for lunch, and then I come back, and I was doing like making those kind of bonehead moves. I'd come back from lunch, and I go, oh, there's a trade. But I didn't do my pre-prep. In the morning I do a whole pre-prep where I go, this level's going to be when you watch this and the time that
Yeah, you
4
get your
hour and the 1
lines.
hour.
Yeah, you
I
get your
got the
lines
whole thing.
drawn.
I come back in the afternoon. I go, oh, there's a trade. Next thing you know, I'm down $200, and now I'm only up 300. I go, oh my god, I just gave back $200. And then your mind's shaking up. And then you see another trade. You go, oh, I can get that $200 back now. And then guess what? You lose again. Now you're down. Now you're up only 100. Or you're down, you're underwater. You've just you're at a $550 profit. Now you get a $75 loss, and then you're like, oh my god, worked all morning for that.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah, I
the
went
nice
through
thing.
that. So I'm just I've been around for. I just trade. I trade in the afternoon. I treat the afternoon the way I treat the morning. I'm back in the afternoon for a break. I do a whole run through the charts,
I just haven't had that.
settle
My
in, and
experience. Yeah, my experience has been just opposite. Just what you said. Will you
yeah.
give it back in the afternoon? And so that's why I've tried to. Uh, I once I hit my target, I shut my computer completely off. It's done. It's off. I don't touch it again. I don't think about it again. I don't. And Mr, we'll talk. I'll answer your question here in a second. But yeah, anyway, that's interesting. That's interesting that you get back because I picture there's guys out there that do that. That they trade in the morning and then they come back but I like just looking right now. I mean, I wouldn't want to touch the ES. It's just too iffy.
No, I trade, but I treat the afternoon the way I treat the morning. I start with a whole nother prep, and I vigil. You know what? I'm not too. I can't remember the last time I took a trade in the last half hour.
Yeah,
It can get pretty. It can be as scary in the at 10 minutes to the close as it is at 10 minutes after the open.
Yeah.
So if I'm up, I'm not gonna. I don't.
Especially with a pal talking, that would just be a little.
Well, pal's talking now, and then quite frankly, we got to learn. From 2017 to 2021, there's a lot of more volatility.
Right.
Just came out of nowhere because Trump or one of his guys, Navarro or Kudlow, one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Some crazy thing.
Yeah. Emmar's asking us a great question. Do you guys journal your trades? RJ, what's your thoughts on that?
Oh, I completely journal. You can hear me typing right after I make a trade. I'm actually kind of jonesing right now because it's kind of I'm an OCD person, but I'm OCD about journaling. And I took those 2 shorts on the NQ and I recorded them because then we got involved with this trying to Discord again. And so I haven't written down my last 2 trades, and my arms are actually aching right. I want to hit the keyboard. I want to journal those 2 trades. I journal every trade.
And what information do you record?
I record the time of entry, the contracts, obviously price, and then it's on those 2 or 3 like and then the time I journal the time of the last trade, so I know like the trade took like or decided I write a little note, what kind of trade it was. This was an overnight touch trade, or this was a
so pretty
scalp,
intensive information, pretty detailed.
Well, I used a short form on that diary. What kind of trade,
Right.
I'm not writing a diary. I don't. If something noteworthy happened within the trade, I was distracted. My cell phone went off. That's what maybe I like something like, or I might, if something noteworthy happened during the trade.
That's interesting.
Or like I'm long and I'm long for 30 ticks, and all of a sudden it went right back.
You'll put that on there.
News announcement took me out or whatever. So I just write a little short form on. Then I just at the end of the day I read it, or I'm telling you, journaling, especially for you guys in there that are simming out. You're not journaling on a sim. It's not so. I gotta read out every day. That's what I do, but I like to make my own notes. But if you're just simming, and you're not recording what you're doing, resetting because you're down $500. Oh, this will start again, or better make notes of everything, because otherwise you'll never know what strategy is working and what strategy is not working. 30 trades. That's a lot of work. Well, that's my first suggestion right there.
So you're journaling now. Is that stuff? Isn't that information you could lift right off of, like in my case? Do you use NinjaTrader?
I know. I just said it. I can get the report, but the actual typing of it onto a sheet is also a brain muscle
Very therapeutic,
work, right? Reinforcing it. I can get it off there, but the sheet that Ninja gives you, the email they give you with your daily, or you can read it on your thing. It's like work to read. Plus, it doesn't give the little notes.
Right. I think the notes are so. And then how do you use that? You're saying you look at it at the end of the day, just kind of.
I just look at it briefly. It's not a lot of work. It's just more, actually, a lot of it you could say, and then I say as much ado about nothing. I just like the fact of it reinforcing, and it also slows you down, right? Each their own. I'm not picking on anyone when I say this, but like JJR takes like 60 trades, 3-hour session. Are we going to type in right? Well, that's 60. You're not. No, try 90, buddy. But someone like that can't really. It's hard for him to journal. I suggest he would have to journal.
That's
so much. I'm down so much. But if journaling also slows me down, right? I use that because I've told this story before. Like, I picture myself in the morning. I have 2 mental images for my. One is I put a gun holster on, and I own 2 holsters, 1 holster, 6 bullets, 6-shooter.
RJ, you're cutting out.
I should be making 6 trades. I try to make 6 trades in a day, and I have the stats to prove. Like, I'm up at around 10, 11, 12 trades. I'm usually losing. But the other thing I do is I picture myself with a lab coat on. A scientist.
Okay.
Not a gambler. I don't have sunglasses on and a baseball hat backwards at the blackjack table. I've got a lab coat on with a clipboard, and I'm recording data.
Nice.
Order
protector,
filled.
no doubt.
Yeah, pocket. You know what? Thanks, Ace. I'll remember that for tomorrow morning. When I do my little thing.
Mental exercise.
I've got 5 trades so far today.
Yeah, that's interesting.
it changed things up as things are moving a little faster now. So big trades is probably easy to do. So you take that on. But I try to limit my trades. Try to only, what do we call it? The best of the best. I try to search for the best of the best. Not everyone's different. Like I'm a trend trader. I trade within the direction. I don't take a long to get short or a short to get long. I don't scalp. It's real true scalping. I know I'm not a. I'm something in between. I'm a hybrid between a scalper and a trader, but a trader who takes a positional trader, a guy who takes like 20 minute trades.
Right. JC
Not
wants
that
to know
guy
what you
either,
do
but I'm not the scalper.
Right. JC wants to know what you do with the rest of your day.
What do I do with the rest of my day? Walk the dog, read a book, watch TV. I'm a pretty simple guy.
Just be a bum is what you're doing.
Just be a bum. Go out for meet a friend for lunch.
Wait, you have friends?
Play golf sometimes in the afternoon.
Whoa! I thought Ox and I were your friends. What are you doing?
Oh,
What are you doing?
actual people that you can
There's
see.
other people in your life. Wow.
I've got people.
Wow.
Now in the winter it's a lot easier, right? Because in the summer I live on the beach. And it's, summertime.
And by summer he means the 6 weeks of July and a little bit of August.
Only a coat,
August.
only a coat and a scarf that day.
Yeah. So in the summertime it's a lot less afternoon trading.
Yeah. Nice.
Going out in the afternoon, sitting on it.
And then the other question was, how do you journal about how you felt about the trade? Is there a
Well, I do, but not every trade. If it's just a routine trade, it's a routine trade. I just write.
Yeah.
On the
motivational healing. I know I'm reading that what you said. You wish you could trade. You have to trade 10 hours a day to meet daily targets. That's something we could talk about. Amelia, if you're trading like a nut job, that's time to stop. There's and that's interesting, RJ. That's just a different perspective than the one I have. It's about the
Amelia and I talked the other day on here.
Nice.
Chat. We typed back and forth about that very thing about how much when you get up $500, realization how much stress and hard work that 500. No, we're not talking about laying bricks and like hard work. We're talking labor. We're talking about the mental stress of winning $500 to seek out that trade and discipline of $500. Give it back is a lot. I think that's another thing that newbies make a mistake on. Don't realize that $500 profit. $500 you can use to buy groceries. It's real money.
That's exactly. That's
which is what casinos do and trading firms do. They make 500. They make it seem like it's not real.
Right.
Get in that habit of just thinking of units, which is a good thing. There's good things to think about the money only too for. But
RJ, you're cutting out again.
That's your $500. Keep it.
Yeah, the Livestock just added that. The psychological capital, a lot harder. Yep. The psychological stress of trading is that's the whole thing. The psychological edge of anybody can push a button, anybody can go long or short, and you may catch it right, you may catch it wrong.
Right.
But the psychological dealing with the PTSD and Mark, I'm a big fan of Mark Douglas, and he talks about how trauma brings up trauma. So if you lose money on trades and then the 2 days later or whatever, when next time you lose money, it does not only causes trauma from that trade, but it brings up your past trauma, all your other losing trades compound. And I experienced that. I can testify for that. That trauma is rough.
There's two things go on there. Douglas and a couple of the other psychologists talk about what's in our DNA, fear, so it's right in our DNA. So it doesn't matter even if you have any trauma in your life, you're afraid. It's in our from. But I'll be personal. I've lived a pretty good life. I don't know. I've always been pretty lucky.
Running from the law.
In trouble, and somehow I managed to get out of it.
Yeah. So I'm
To
just
get
no
the client.
sense.
I don't know. Or our girlfriend broke up with me. And, as a kid, I managed to talk her into. Well, like I just married. I for 3 years. I managed to get her back in her. Just things like that happen to me. So on a big level. So when I got into trading, one of the things I had to do to get out of 5 years of struggling was I would get in a trade and I would outrage that it would go against me. And of course I was breaking. I was moving stops because I go, bad things don't happen to me.
Gentlemen, let me interrupt here a minute. I just want to call out to livestock. Livestock, when YM was sitting at 350, he called out that he was going for 450. He just hit that 100-point target or 100-tick target, whatever you want to call it on YM. I just wanted to point that out. That was a great call, great hold for livestock.
Well, the other thing I like about it is it's a wide trade. Way to go, livestock. That sounds like my kind of guy. Your point, tick trade on YM is my that's my drug. But anyway, sharing that personal thing. That was a problem for me for 5 years. I had to get over that. Trading is not life. It just don't work out. Trading is actually and
You're still kind of choppy, RJ.
crush you if and things won't work out. It took me a long time to get over that cycle. I just assume that I'm gonna works out.
RJ, you're chopping again.
We're missing about half your sentences.
Saying that was a big psychological barrier I had to break.
Of trauma and losing trades, you mean? Or
Oh,
moving
just
stops?
having been a spoiled brat, maybe when I was a kid. I don't know. Things just work out for me. I never got, I got in trouble, but I would talk my way out of things.
Go back to choppy.
Just work out for me. So,
Born with a silver spoon in your mouth. No.
not that much. I'm not trying to say that.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, but I've lived a good life, and trading was one of the first times I faced failure, where I couldn't get out of it. Where I'm going to fail at this.
It didn't come easy to you. What you're saying?
And there's a good to that and a bad to that. I think one of the reasons why I succeeded, like one of the reasons 90% of the trade, 95% of traders fail. But one of the stats on that they don't mention is the fact how many people quit after a year.
Yeah.
I didn't quit. I kept going because this is going to work. Because everything works for me. And it took a long time to get to that point, a lot longer than I would have. I thought I would master this, and obviously, if you start off, you go in 3 weeks, I'll be making money, and then it's like, okay, I'll make money in 3 months. Oh, I'll make money in 6 months. No, it took 5 years.
Yeah.
It took 5 years.
Yep.
5 long, hard, painful years and that was my big trauma was. I'm going to fail? I'm actually going to fail? It's something I'm going to fail. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to have to give up my dream. I'm not going to do this. It was soul crushing. And one of the reasons why I mentioned earlier that I did lose my my love of my life, we broke up, was partly because I was soul crushed, and it affected other things in my life. My relationship with my kids. I shut myself off from some friends of mine. I went through a tough time in life. Where, I don't want to say it like I wasn't like a depressed hobo. I just saying but I was not myself. People would mention it. People who don't know anything about trading would know, hey, you're different. What's wrong? What's going on in your life? That kind of thing.
Wow. So I think you really went through it.
Yeah. I don't want to make a big. I went through a pretty tough time.
That's good to hear. That's good to, I think, for everybody to hear.
Yeah, I was gonna say, RJ, what you're saying there right now is not gonna say names, but I know that there's another person in this room right now that I've been talking to on a regular basis that's been going through something very similar, and I'm hoping that hearing that you now being a very successful trader, hoping him hearing that is going to give him a little bit more hope as he continues with his through his struggles on his journey.
Well, said it was a him, so we know it's not Amelia or USC.
Well, okay, it's Tio. He just pointed the arrow to it
Oh,
himself.
Teal.
So yeah.
Okay. Well, Teal, anytime you want to send me an email or something and talk about it and give you a little pep talk, I'm more than free. I did that. I won't mention who it is because that person hasn't outed himself, but another person in here reached out to me and we had a long talk and
Was it Seth?
no, it wasn't Seth. No, someone else. He doesn't hang out here, but he's not. He only comes in here. He drops in here periodically. I wouldn't. I obviously I'm not going to say who it is, but yeah, no, it's a really dark. You can get into a really dark place with trading. You know,
Well,
you can really, you can, you know, not. I'm not. And I wasn't. I was never. I'm not going to talk about like just another point. You know, really tasteless joke a little bit earlier about how low I was, but I did get really low. I think that's a good phrase. I felt soul crushed. I couldn't believe I was going to fail at something.
did you
And so I
quit
think
for any length
I
of
never,
time?
I quit. I threatened to quit. I'm going to quit. You know, people I was I would be in a trade room with buddies, and I go, "Oh, that's it. I'm done. You won't see me again." You know, that kind of.
Right.
And I actually one of the things I did do, and this, I did get rid of everybody for a while. Traded just going to a trade room. I didn't do any. Because I think there's that advice overload factor, right? Too many people. Oh, try this, do this, and
Right.
and you get a little too crazy because you get too much. You're drinking out of a fire hose for your information. That's not going to help either. So I do suggest for like not to point out Tio again, but if you're really struggling, the best thing is to step away for a while and just trade within yourself. No, don't get any advice. Don't take advice. Don't do what other people are telling you to do. Try to find something. And I think the best thing to do is to trade, not trade actually, but actually spend 3 hours in the morning on the chart and start slow. Like, okay, first of all, start with no indicators, no nothing, just a naked chart, and then slowly build up and then go back to talking to people again. But try to find your own way. I'll tell you right now, spending $300 a month with a guru or giving them $5,000, it all comes down to this eventually. At the end, you might learn things from those people, like Ace and I've talked about Ace Trades, the Canadian guy. But ultimately, at the end of it, it's going to come down to you're going to find your own little system. Like Ox is an example. He's got his thing up there. He's talked about it many times. He goes over it once a week or 3 times a week. I trade with this line and that, blah blah blah. And he got that from somebody, but then he turned it into his own thing. Um,
Yep.
you have to find your own way. You have to find your own little Ace way, RJ way, USC way, AC way. Everyone trades. You've got to personalize it because when you personalize it and it works, you'll believe in it. But when you're paying $300 to a guy, you're always going, "Does this really work?" But when it's out of your gut, that's when it works. Like Ace has his 2 point system with his 15-second chart. I'm horrified by that. Like 15-second chart, it absolutely horrifies me. I can't, but I respect him. And I don't care. This thing of like Seth, we'll talk about Seth. I mean, he goes on and on. Oh, this doesn't work. That doesn't work. Everything works as long as it works. Like a guy who's I make this joke all the time. A guy who trades the orbital patterns of Mars and Jupiter.
Oh my
That's like
gosh.
Ace saying I trade a 15-second chart to me. But if that guy's making 2 points a day off the position of Mars and Jupiter, that's fantastic.
Yeah. There's a guy out
And
there that sells a
that
program,
works for him.
the lunar cycles. I've
Yeah.
talked to him on the phone. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Whatever works.
can't argue with
If you
success.
Whatever
Which-
works for you.
which shows you how random it all is when it comes down to it.
It shows you, well, the old saying, there's many, all roads lead to Rome.
Yeah.
The problem is, the reason traders fail, they're not staying on their path. They're veering off and they're tumbling in the ditch or running into a tree or
and that's why I don't switch up from ES very much, is because I feel like that's me just chasing. Oh, maybe YM will look better. Oh, maybe I need to trade NQ. Oh, let's look at lima beans. You know what I mean? So
yeah, exactly. Now each to their own, but I'm a big guy on specialization, and I specialize on the Dow. So like I'm a Dow. I consider, and I that's another little phrase I say to myself over and over. I'm a Dow specialist. I call myself that. That's not to brag. That's because I'm saying I don't know if I've ever even said that phrase out loud here, but I'm a Dow specialist. I say to myself.
nothing wrong with that.
And that makes me psychologically stronger. That I know the Dow.
Yeah.
I know how it breathes.
You get thousands of hours of chart time with it.
Yeah. So I'm a Dow specialist. That's why I trade the Dow over and over again. Because I learned it. I made it mine. And I used to trade the Russell, and I trade the NQ, and I trade the ES, and I trade lima beans, as you said. Cheddar cheese futures, so the whole. But and that's fine. There's guys out here that can trade 5 different things that have 5 different charts up. Oh, the dog's barking.
I wish they still had pork bellies, so I could say I traded pork bellies. But
I would like to go around saying I trade pork bellies too. It's just my greatest trade story of all time.
Oh, that's right. Tell us that story. Tell us that story.
The chubby twins that traded the pork bellies. And I asked them about it. How are your pork bellies? And my wife thought that I was saying they had pork bellies because she didn't know what trading was.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, that was the most hilarious trading moment I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
Girls were trading pork bellies. I just randomly out loud said to them in front of my wife, "Hey, girls, how's your pork bellies?"
Yeah, that's right.
My wife, and then of course it ended up she was actually offending them by implying that they had pork bellies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny.
Nice, good on you. So, yeah, that's a great insight, RJ, on how the trading psychology and how you turn things around. And I mean, and they say 90% of the traders quit. And I'm saying 100% of the traders quit. I don't know anybody who hasn't quit at least once.
That's a good point.
Like
I quit. And I actually, I think the longest I ever quit in that whole time, I probably quit for 2 weeks. I think I took 2 weeks off at one. Where I've taken weeks off also just to clear my head when I'm on a losing streak. But no, this was where I actually said, no, I'm not trading anymore. I'm not, not trading anymore. I think I did that at least. But yeah, you're right. 100% of all traders quit. I don't know very many traders that haven't gone through a tough time to get to where they are. I mean, there's a few that, and I believe if there's a guy out there who says, or a girl that says they took to it like a duck to water, it's possible.
I'm sure.
It's possible. But I don't think too many people do. Most people go and hand in their first account. Almost just write a check for $5,000 and give it to charity.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Wayne Gretzky's and the Michael Jordans out there of trading who probably hardly ever lose and just picked it up, like you say, like a duck to water. But those are few far between.
Yeah,
they're psychic. Yeah, that would be nice.
Well, they got a good man. Maybe they got a good mentor. They got lucky at the start. They got someone that their wing.
Yeah.
I think usually though, I think a lot of it again is probably a young person. They have no preconceived notions.
Right.
And they just, like an 18-year-old probably, you go in with no preconceived conceptions of the thing. You have an open mind. That's what I say. Because that's what happens when you go down the rabbit hole. And no offense to Mark Douglas, but you start there and then you go there and you go to this guru, this guru, this guru, and you get a bunch of cloudy information clouding in your head, and you're oh, maybe this worked that way. I think if you just started with no information and try to teach yourself and start with like I said, start with a naked chart and don't even trade. Just go, how does the market, and learn how the market breathes. I mean, if I had to do it all over again. I mean, I untold damage. I mean, I'm going back to 2006 or 7 when software was still burgeoning. There was a lot, so I mean, my first program, I paid $14,500.
What? What?
Yeah, next,
Oh my.
yeah,
Yeah.
14,000. I wrote a check
You
for
said
14,000.
14,000
Yeah, I wrote a
Canadian
check.
dollars.
That's American dollars too.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe
Oh
it
my.
was, maybe it was 12 grand and it would turn out
Oh,
to 14. I just remember the
anything
figure
over
14.
10.
Yeah, next
Look at
gen
the
trading.
comments.
They're still
Look at
around
the
today.
comments. Look
I
at the
still have their
chat.
software.
Bro, look
I
at the
paid that.
chat. You're, everybody is stunned.
Yeah.
Even if it was 10,000, that's a lot, bro.
That's
I mean,
what
I know it's
money.
not a lot in the trading world. In the programming world, I'm sure Amazon pays more than that for their, apps and
No, but
stuff.
in 2007, and these guys, next gen at that, so they gave me a free, free. They put us in an education room, and I'm talking that education room had like 75 people in it. It wasn't like I was a sucker. There was, and like I paid $4 grand to go down to their convention in Houston, and
Gosh, you're
couple years
killing me.
after that, and there was like 100 people at that in a 3-day boot camp. Boot camp, that's what they called it. So like that was what trading was like prior to sometime in 2000. I'm going to say 2011, 2012.
Right.
All the software guys had to drop their prices astronomically. Became easy. People learned how to build their own indicators and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So the price dropped astronomically, but I don't know where my point was. We got blown away by my price point there, but
Yeah, sorry.
I was saying, so I went in this, I went into that, but guess what these guys were doing? Not ripping me off or anything, but they were doing what they had to do to survive. So they were, we're in this trade room, and they're trading 110 tick chart like it's the Bible, like it's the Holy Grail. But you know why they were doing that? Because they had sales reps on the phone, phoning up doctors and dentists and saying, "Hey, you want to make money? And come in our trade, get on a call with them, give them a code so they could come in the trade room for half an hour and go, look at what's happening here." So with a 110 tick chart, they don't have to worry about chop. There's going to be shit going on. Red's going to turn green and green's going to turn red every 2 minutes. Oh, look at that. Moving average is going to go up and down, and they could. Because if they bring the guy in and show him a 1200 tick chart, that's gonna be like watching paint dry.
Right.
They can't show them anything.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that at the time. This is why they're telling me to trade a 110 tick chart, because they got to have a 110 tick chart up running on the screen, on the main screen, for all their perspectives that are coming. And so I got a lot of bad habits at the start, not thinking about bigger tick charts and stuff like that. That did a lot of damage.
Gentlemen, quickly, I just want to say that the public has voted, and they have voted that you guys need to do this at least once a month.
Well, we can only tell these, I can tell these same stories every time. I wasn't a drug dealer, but I ran a poker business. It was illegal. I ran a poker, had a poker business. And
did you have a bar too? Did you run a?
we're Ox and I are joking. I bought a bar for my backyard here. A tiki lounge for my bar. No, I owned a poker. I had a poker business. That was underground poker business. Because I saw a sign called me a drug dealer.
Nice, yeah. Well, that was the reaction to the $14,000 you sunk into the.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No, I had this poker. No, but I'm not. I'm saying that was the going rate back then.
I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud, RJ. How much have you spent on on trading? Not just.
How much? I bet you.
Not just courses, but like funding. How much have you given?
Oh, funny. I blew up. I used to put $5,000 in an account, pull that up, and I blew that. I'm up around 8. I bet you I blew in courses. trade accounts. I think I don't think I ever put 10 grand up. I put 5 in numerous times.
Wow.
Software, gurus, and blown accounts. 75 grand.
Wow.
Not quite, but I would say all told, in terms of, and then also lost opportunity on other things like, I mean, factor in, oh, we don't want to do that. Like, what could I have done with my time instead and made money? But no, I would say it's closer to 100 grand than it is 50. Let's put it that way.
Right.
In money I spent and accounts.
That's
I blew 5 grand. I blew 5 grand, and then I know once I blew 5 grand in 2 days.
but those are
I think I remember. I don't know if it was 2 days, but it was less than a week. I put 5 grand in and lost it in like 3 days. One of the earlier ones.
How do you come back from that?
Oh, that's probably, yeah, that was dark. That was dark. You know, the other thing, I mean, I was making money from my poker business and my printing business was still working. So, you know, and I got into that bad habit back then of not thinking of money as much as I would, you know, do in a
During
casino.
Trade would go against you and you think, oh, it's okay. I've got money.
Yeah.
I can.
Or I would just go.
A lot of vodka.
I would just talk it out. I would just go like, oh, you know, I'll make it back. Yeah, I lost a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then I lost relationship. You know, I lost my relationship.
Yeah, you said that. Over your life.
No, I didn't lose any. I can't think of a single friend I've ever lost in trading life, like real friend. You know, my friends in real world, but you know, but affected. I was affected by it. I wasn't out as much. I wasn't going out. I wasn't. My self-worth was. I felt less.
Order filled.
Self-worth was. You could have shorted that and made money. I felt less than.
I'm short RJ. Wow, that's crazy.
But then, you know, my thing is, my uphill turnaround to become successful was a slow, gradual. And I realized not to get cocky. Like I remember, this is shortly before you and I hooked up, Ace.
Order
I
filled.
remember one time, and I was trading ES at the time too. Oddly enough,
Big
I
heaven.
remember one month. It was February. I remember it was a February too, just like it is now, snowy. I started winning like crazy on the ES. And I remember having like a 6,000. I remember one day I had a $6,000 day.
Nice.
Probably the most money I ever made one day in trading was. I remember the figure. I remember taking a picture of it. I probably have the picture on my phone somewhere. $6,280 or 340, something like that. Anyway,
Wow.
the whole thing was I'd put $5,000 in the account again. Next thing you know, look at it, it's $31,000. Remember that figure of 31,000? Guess what? In about 2 weeks, I blew the account. I blew the whole 31 plus the 5. You know, took the account down to 0. So the account went from 31 to the original 5, and then down to 0.
Right.
In about 2 weeks, in March, I just lost my. I just kept trading. Because I guess I was on a heater, and you know, listen, that's gambling talk. I was on a heater.
Right.
I lost, that was probably the last straw for me. I remember that. I was going, and I went back and I was journaling and I went back and I looked at, well, what got me up to 31 grand? And I realized some of it was like stupid, loading up 8 contracts or, you know, but I looked at the trades that were winning and I went, you can do this. You took an account from
Order
5 grand to
filled.
31 in 1 month, and if you throw out the wacky trades, which ended up being, of course, when you do wacky trades, you end up losing. But there was a lot of solid trades in there, and I went back and I really studied. I remember in like May, June, July, April, May, June, I really worked on formatting my system and getting back. And that's when I started doing like things like talking about being a lab technician, not a gambler, and that's when I went back to just trading the Dow. Like I remember I was trading the ES, NQ, and Dow at that time. But most of that money was made on the ES. So as I said, Ace, so oddly enough, we're talking. And that's when and then I think at some point after that, probably in the fall of that year, that's when I was in the Seth room. And then I was already starting to win then. I was a good trader. I've been a good trader now for about 3-4 years.
Nice.
And but I never take my eye off it. To me, it's always like what I just said. You can always go on into a funk. And how many of us have done it? And it becomes you start clicking the mouse, you're doing reverses, and uh, instead of doing stopouts, you're doing reverses or whatever. You're doing all kinds, and you'll
Right.
click your mind like it's like truckers talk about white line fever.
Right.
That's what you get in trading. Like you all of a sudden or even just you jump in your car and you drive over to the grocery store, and then you get in the grocery store parking lot and you go, hang on a second, how did I get it? Like I don't remember making that right turn and come stopping at that red light. How did I do that? That's what you can get like that in trading, and it's dangerous.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a that's a big problem in trading.
Yeah. And again,
Um,
that's where your journaling comes in, is because
that's where
you're
journaling and
taking
slowing your
those-
roll.
Yeah.
I say for a guy like JJR that wants to pull 60 trades in an hour and a half, that you can't do
A little
that. But
harder, but
for us regular human beings, JJRs might be um,
yeah.
do that. If you're trading like like 10 trades an hour, or 6 trades an hour, or like I drew 8 trades in 3 hours, 6 to 8 trades in 3 hours. You writing it down, it slows your roll. Like you said, Ace, you said, well, you get that report at the end of the day. It's not about that. It's about actually taking the time to write it down. It's creating muscle memory.
Yeah. Well, like JC just said, keeping tilt under control is a huge problem. So again, the good part of the journaling is when you like and I don't journal like that.
Order
I
filled.
we can talk about that maybe another time. But I'd walk away, had a bad day. If someone asked me, "Well, how did you do?" I'd say, "Oh, I took 4 trades and I lost on 3 of them." And then I'd go back and look, and
Yeah,
there was actually 8 trades and I lost on all. You know what I mean? You just
yeah.
don't realize when you go on tilt, you just keep trying to get back in and trying to get back in and trying to get back in and win it back. That's a great way to dig out an account. That's a great way to blow up an account.
Actually, to go back to an original question you had about what do I write down, I noticed later on, this is pretty much true. If I have a winning trade, what's there to write about? Like a winning trade, I know I followed my system. I might, if I did do something out of the ordinary where I didn't actually follow my system, but it still worked out. I'll make that note. But actually, the times when I write out what went wrong is what went wrong. Most of the times, if there's a little a couple of sentences beside the trade, it's because I'm explaining to myself why I lost, which is probably most often I did not pay attention to the higher time frame. I traded, it's actually in a short, but I went long, but it's actually still in the short trend. I didn't check my higher time frame. I went on the small, and that goes back to what I just said about the software thing. And that was baked into my system, and to that you use the smallest chart possible. And I'll look at my small chart, and if it's got a green light to trade, um, I'll click on it. If I'm not paying attention, oh, that's a trade, and I click on it, and then and it's a loss, and I look back and I go, oh my God, that's just a blip on a blip pullback in the overall trend. You just get creamed, and so I make notes of that. Usually notes are because of what went wrong, and that's good to review at the end of the day. What went wrong? You keep on avoiding
Yeah.
um, that problem. Um,
Tia
you
wants
know,
to know, how do you snap yourself out of a tilt?
I'll step away. Obviously, it's just easy. You gotta step away. You gotta realize, and that's part of like when you're a rookie, you don't realize just how damaging it is. So when you're more experienced trader, you can pick up on. I would I'm not saying anything. It goes back to like the Mark Douglases of the world that were groundbreaking in this territory. This business, it's 10% about strategy, and it's 90% mental.
Yeah.
And which I made that point a couple hours ago when the stream started. We were talking about this. I will make this point over and over, and I will put my. We want to talk about gambling. I will make this gamble every time. You take a really bad sloppy trader and the best holy grail trading system, and you take a really good solid trader and give him some shitty system. Maybe it even goes against the trend or whatever. I'm taking that good trader because somehow he will find a way to manage his risk and pop in the right opportunities. Whereas the shitty trader with the great system, he'll find a way to screw it up. He'll take a stop off, or he'll he just won't follow the system. I'm telling you right now, and it comes back to mental preparation. You have to be mentally, and I talk about the word I use the most, and we've had these talks before. I overuse the word comfortability. You got to get your comfort level. If you remember, I took a trade this morning on the YM. At one point, I said this thing. It went long. I was long, and it went long, and it jumped up 20 ticks. I clicked one off, and I said, "Oh, I'm going to put my hands behind my head," and I literally did do that. I put my head behind my head, and I leaned back in my chair, and I just watched the trade because I had such a degree of comfort on. I just knew that trade was a long.
Nice.
And that's
Order
just
filled.
what you got to be. You got to have that. You got to get to that point where you're so comfortable. Because when you're uncomfortable, you're going to make mistakes, right? Because you're trying to get rid of your discomfort.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So to get away from tilt, you just you got to dig in, just get it up, and just say, I've got to step away.
Well, the key is the tilt. You're in the tilt. The key is knowing you're in the tilt. Because when you're in the tilt, you don't know you're in the tilt, right? You're doing stupid things that you'd never do, but your mind's been frozen. So, but what comes with experience is, oh, I'm in a tilt. Halfway through a tilt is going, hey, I'm in a tilt. But most people, they don't even realize. They go out after the fact, and the plane's hit the ground and it's smoldering. Oh, I was in a plane crash.
Right. Right. I should have pulled up.
I should have pulled up, right?
Yeah.
So the experience tells you you're in a tilt and you can get out of it. Or like you can pre-prepare. You go, these are the kind of things that make me tilt. Oh,
Right.
better watch out what's going on. Where you don't know that when you're a rookie and you just go full bore into it. And you make that wrong trade, then you know, I don't know, you do all kinds of stupid things. Instead of putting 2 contracts on, you put 6 on.
Right.
Oh,
And
to get my money back, or get my money back faster. And that's another one that we used to do. I would load up,
yeah.
more contracts to get it back.
You lose money on 3 contracts, so you load up on 6.
I think like another thing about journaling that's great is like learning things about certain things. Like you find out later on, you go, like I said, like I found out, like and I still to this day, the first half hour of trading, my win record is probably less than 50%, or it's 50-50, 60-40. Whereas my win rate from 10:30 to noon is probably about 75-80%. I would wager on my win rate at after
Order
10:30 from the 10:30 classic on is probably
on-
about 70. I would be happy. I would put my. I mean, I can go and look.
On YM?
On YM, it's about 75% win rate between 10:30 and noon. But my win rate between 9:30 and 10:30 is probably just 60-40, 50-50. And my win rate from 9:30 to 9:45, I would wager, is probably about 40-60. I'm losing more than I'm winning. Very judicious between 30 and 10 o'clock. Like my charts blew up right before the open today. You know what? I said that to myself. That's not the worst thing that can happen. Not to have the ability to trade at 9:30 because it's not my wheelhouse.
And market opens at 9:30 your time?
Yeah, 9:30. I'm talking 9:30, so that's Eastern.
Yeah. That's interesting. Well,
I tried to talk out of first hour.
so when you,
So
if you get those stats, then why would you ever trade early or after the opening then?
oh, that's the thing. I don't. I mean, I don't really. My record between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, I probably only take one trade.
Okay. That's
Very rare.
now, because I'm when I'm trading that time, I'm like, come on, RJ, let's hear it. Come on, get in. Let's go, bro. And you're not saying anything until the stream almost closes, and then you're like, I got into trade and I made some money.
Yeah, no, I don't trade very often between 9:30 and 10. I mean, I don't trade. I mean, I just am more careful. I mean, I don't know. You know, I actually
I
don't
can
do. I
respect
should do
that.
that. I have all the stats. I should really look at that. Really work it out percentage. Maybe it's not as bad as and you know, maybe I'm not 80% after that. Maybe I'm 65. You know, if you're more than 50%, you know, you don't. I mean, the other thing is, don't forget, I hold runners, right, too. So I could actually have a losing rate, but still make money because I hold runners. Like whereas Ox, he doesn't hold for runners, so his win rate is essential for him.
Right.
His stops and his wins and his stops he's almost on a 1-to-1 basis, right?
Right.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what you do, Ox. You're obviously. I'm just saying you're in that as a scalper. It's a different thing. But I could actually get away with it. I mean, I don't have a 40% win rate. I'd probably have overall a 70% win. But so and I need a win rate too because I'm not a holder of. I'm not constantly getting 100 tick. You know, I'm not trading a 15-minute chart, holding 40 tick pullbacks. I'm somewhere in between. I'm a longer hold. I'm use UOX as the example. I hold longer than Ox, but I'm also not a. I'm not what you call a position trader. Don't worry, I'm a hybrid in between.
Right. Right.
But but if you do, I mean, if you hold, if you got a 20 tick stop and you got 60, 80 tick targets and you can grab them, and you could. I should probably could take more trades, right? I could just keep playing. I did it this morning. This morning I did do that. I clicked on a short on the NQ and I got out of it right away. I said, oh my God. I was about to talk and looking shaky. Off, 4 tick loss. Whatever the NQ is like. It was like I could look at my journal. I took like a 13 tick, almost 4 points.
Yeah. A loss.
I said 4 ticks. I meant 4 points.
4 point
I
loss.
think I took a 14 tick loss. Then it did work, and I clicked back in, and I took 2 shorts. Because I recorded a lot. I haven't recorded those 10. I told you, I want to write those down. Once you start writing trades down, you get in that habit. After a month of doing it, you'll go, I can't make it. It's part of the trade process.
Yeah, I like that. You're using what are you using to record those? Somebody asked that, and I forgot to ask you that.
I just use an Excel spreadsheet. I just
Okay.
type it into an Excel sheet.
And so, like when you get ready to trade, so you got your screens up. How many computer monitors have you got covered?
I have 4 monitors now.
4 monitors. Okay. And then how many are dedicated to the charts?
3.5, because the control center for Ninja, Excel spreadsheet, and the YouTube are on screen, along with large. They're on the screen with my 15-minute charts. My 15-minute chart is my big chart. I mean, I look at the 60-minute. I'm learning to look more at the 60 and the 4-hour, but 15-minute chart is where I do all my work for my levels.
Okay.
That's where I find the overnight low, the overnight high, and I find
Right.
Fibonacci numbers I want, and chop, where the threads are, or where it's going to go back to, or go up to.
You can see long term.
So I have that chart. So that's one screen, and then the other screens are one screen's with overflow charts, one screen's with my $14,000 next gen charts.
What? Say it again. The chart.
My 14 day. I still have those next gen charts. I still use them. Of course I do. I paid $14,000 for them.
I see what
And
you're saying.
those guys are still in business. They're on Discord and everything, and I think they lease their software now for like $5,000 a year or something.
Yeah,
They're still expensive.
They probably still spending money you gave them. They probably
and if you go in their Discord room, they've always got like 60, 80 people typing away in there.
What's the name?
Yeah,
of
they
it
make
again?
money. They were in Houston, now they moved to Sarasota, Florida.
If you feel comfortable saying the name of the company again.
I did. I said Next Gen. They're
Gen.
called Next Gen.
Okay.
Look up Next Gen.
So your 15-minute chart. How many days do you look back? 15.
Well, 30.
Okay.
You don't want to overload Ninja, right? But I run 30.
Yeah. See, that's what thinking that I only go 3 days back because I'm.
Well, the standard's 3. I run 30.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. I
like to look back and see the whole month as it goes.
I'm
I
keeping
run
it
30
light
back.
data wise. I'm like, oh, I just want you to have just give me 3 days worth.
Oh, you're on a 50. I mean, Ace, you're on a 15-second chart. It's crazy to
right.
worried about
But
what happened on January 17th when it's February 12th and you're
yeah. So do you? So that chart. So your 15-minute shares space with the Discord and with the YouTube. Is that right?
in the control center and the Excel spreadsheet are on one screen, and then the other screens are broke up with. I have even though I trade YM exclusively, I look at ES and NQ for information on what's going on because
Right.
some days the YM's in relationship, and then some days every time the NQ goes up, the YM goes down. So it's good to know what the NQ's doing.
You got the phases of the moon. I'm just kidding.
No, I just they're contrary. Some days they're in sync, so it's good to know because the NQ will move
Oh,
faster
yeah.
than the YM and probably sooner.
Yeah.
If they're in sync, then I want to know that. And if they're often they're in contrary. So when the NQ goes up, ES and Dow pretty much always run together. So I find the ES. My experience is the ES leads the Dow. I like to know if the ES is taking off.
Yeah, that's good.
Or when I'm in a trade, I'm in a runner on the Dow, and then the ES starts falling off. I know to tighten up my
Right.
stop.
So you got so one screen is 15-minute, and then the auxiliary stuff that I would call it, the YouTube.
Yeah,
the
auxiliary.
Discord,
The extraneous.
next gen, and then you've got that. So that's
I
one
have-
screen. You got 3 other screens. What do you got on those?
Yeah, I got some tick and range charts on one. I just recently started, probably back in the fall, started trading range charts. That's another thing for called pro tips. I don't feel like I'm actually a pro, but pro tip is education never stops.
Right.
When you hear about someone that says they're making money, but then they're oh I'm doing this now, you go, you know what? Maybe they're not making money because why are they changing things? Oh, it's your education never stops. You can always tweak and learn. Like I was making money, but that fellow Bob Anderson, I really like what he was doing. I took a hybrid off of his talks and template up for myself, and I called the Bob Anderson chart. Dude, and I'm all for learning all the time. Anyway, range charts. Got off topic a little bit. I have range and tick charts. I have the next gen, which is next gen have a hybrid Renko. They run a hybrid Renko, and they run these. They have a synthetic moving averages. They turn into triggers and stuff like that. It's all crazy stuff. It's not worth 14 or $5,000 a year for that lease or whatever they charge now. But so I have the next gen charts, and then I have the range and tick charts, and then I have I have a overflow, which I'm not an overflow trader per se, but I like to see that orders are coming in or the orders are going out. I don't trade order flow per se, but I have an order flow charts.
Oh, I thought you were saying overflow. You're saying order flow.
Oh, order flow.
Order flow. Okay.
Yeah, I have order flow, but I'm not an order flow. I don't describe myself in any way, shape, or form. Order flow trader. There's guys out there that just strictly trade an order flow chart.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that there's.
That's actually, when we get down to it, say if there's more buyers than sellers, it's going to go up. If there's more sellers than buyers, it's going to go down.
Right.
You don't have to get a Wharton Business School degree to know that.
Oh
So
yeah.
order flow is probably a great way to trade. I find a lot of it decipherable. I struggle with it, but I do watch the numbers, and when I see the buy numbers going up and the sell orders going down, there's more buys than sells. Yeah, that's good information to have.
Yeah.
Looks like my trade's going to work, or my trade's going to. I stay in the trade.
Helps inform your decisions whether to get in and or to stay in.
I would say the other. I mean, the big thing for me, for the guys that are struggling out there, obviously you got to refine your entry. You got to work on entry, and stop man. But later on, learning this is for Ox. I'm not telling Ox to change your ways because you have a great day today. But this is your next evolution. Is to hold those trades. Because when you hold a trade, you get 86 instead of 20.
Game changer.
That's 4 stop outs. If you got a 20 tick stop, I could lose 4 times and still be green. There's real power in me. Take profit.
Hey, Krypton's got a question. He asked us yesterday about the VIX fix indicator. I don't know anything about it. Does anybody know where it's at, or where he could find it, or who it's from?
I have a VIX. I don't use it.
This must be, apparently it's not. I know there's obviously the VIX. There's the only indicators I looked at we're here in NinjaTrader, and they don't have a VIX fix. Do you have anything is that a commercial one, Krypton? What is?
I have a VIX that's homemade. Somebody made it for me. The other thing I have is a homemade VWAP. I was trading VWAP quite a bit, but geez, I'm looking at so many things, and I still believe the VWAPs are very powerful, but I don't have a VWAP up here right now. I do not have a VWAP on any of the screen.
Not looking at VWAP.
But I believe in VWAP. And I believe in I think the VIX is. I don't use the VIX either. I never really have been. I can't say. Actually, you know what? I should say I don't trade the VIX. The VIX has not been something I've traded in so long. I should not. I should just say, you know what? I don't know anything about it. I should not talk about stuff.
Yeah, that's me.
But the VWAP, I find the VWAP very interesting. Price goes back to that VWAP price. Knowing where the VWAP is at all times, it's a good thing. But you can only do so much, and I've got away from that because I got more into price structure.
Right. Well, and VWAP works because everybody thinks the VWAP works. That's my assessment. Same thing with Fibonacci numbers. Depends on where.
Oh, exactly.
Draw, but if you think if everybody's doing the same, if everybody's looking at the VWAP and going, oh, it's going to hit the VWAP and then bounce back up, and it does because everybody thinks it's going to hit VWAP and bounce back up. So it's not a bad idea.
And Ace, you're saying, well, it works because everybody's. It only works because everybody's doing it, but it's the age-old.
Excuse me, guys. Crypticon, see if this is what you're looking for. I found that. Try that link for your VIX fix.
Thanks, Ox.
I didn't know Ox was still here, actually.
I took a nap for that.
Well, no, it's easy to do. He's got that nice, comfy chair he's in.
I'm actually getting a new recliner here in the next day or so.
As things started to be delivered, I want to hear about VIX Fix new segment. Yeah,
I've got an idea for Ox. Mighty Ox stream should be money bags.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for personally simulating the economy.
That's my goal.
So everybody wants to know where you're at with your winning the computer and when's it going to be there. Last I heard there was some floor hole drilling.
Oh, the computer. I don't know. They asked me for my address. I haven't heard anything since.
So it could have been a scam. Now
I don't think so. I mean, they're a real prop firm, so I don't know. You know what? I think I was supposed to reply with what my phone number was, and I don't think I ever did that. So I need to do that.
We'd all love to have your phone number.
And as for the computer that's being built, that's happening on the weekend of the 22nd and 23rd.
Is it there yet? Are you staring at the parts and just?
Oh yeah, all the parts are here. My living room has 2 big 49-inch monitors in their boxes sitting in the middle of it. Yeah, they're all around. I have a few other things I need to order yet for the setup.
Are all the computer parts there?
Yes, all except for I still need to. Well, I just ordered the desk yesterday, and I need to order the UPS yet, but everything else for the computer's there. Then I still need to order because I'm making this into a little man cave type thing in the middle of my kitchen. And I still need to order the mini fridge and a couple other things that are going to be around that.
But stuff's starting to ship up. And have they drilled the holes yet for the cords?
No, he's going to be doing that when he's building. The guy that's building the computer is going to be doing all that work too. He's going to be drilling holes for the cords. He's going to be drilling holes to run the Ethernet cables. It could end up being a 2-day thing instead of a 1-day thing.
Yeah, no. I just didn't know if the stuff has been delivered. You have a guy that's that's going to put it together for you. Is he like a local Radio Shack employee or?
No, he's a friend. Actually, it's kind of a full circle thing.
Whoa!
Uh,
Wait, you have friends too? Look at you
Oh
guys,
no.
man.
I
How's
have
that feel? Okay.
10 years ago when I think he was 15 then, I bought him at Christmas time. I bought him all the components he needed to build his first computer, and now he's
Oh,
building computers for me.
yeah. He knows his.
So and
I have to give him some of
yeah,
that
he's
weed.
built the one I'm using now. That was almost 6 years ago now,
You
and
can have some of your corn-filled weed too.
yeah,
What's
so
Radio Shack? Ouch. What's
he
Radio Shack? Yeah. Look it up.
yeah
Google it, Tio.
he will he'll be doing everything, all the work, moving everything around
Oh,
and
good.
arranging everything.
Good. Well, we're excited to have I'm hoping you'll share a picture or video or
Oh, I will.
something you can all enjoy.
I'll do a big scheduled reveal.
Nice. Nice. Well, I've enjoyed our chat, RJ. I hope you don't feel like I've
No, it was wonderful. We
hope you feel like you were interrogated with the FBI. That's not
no,
what I was
no, no,
paying
no,
attention.
no. I could talk about trade all day long.
What let me ask you this. What else are your passions in life? I'm just curious if you don't mind sharing, like
My passions in life.
besides trading.
I'm passionate about sports. I love football. It's a sad time of the year.
Yeah.
Super Bowl's over, so it's done. I
Oh,
don't basically live again. Hockey, of course, we're in Canada. We got the big tournament this week. The Canada, Sweden, United States, Finland, Canada, United States game next Saturday. This whole country will shut down because we're mad at you guys. We got to win that game.
what do we do now?
We got to beat that. We got to win that game. I'm passionate about. I follow sports. I read a lot of books. I'm a big book reader.
Nice.
All
Nice.
kinds of
Well, that's good.
books, biographies, history, and novels, fiction.
Have you read all the
Then I
trading
read.
books out
Then
there?
I'm a big TV watcher. All my friends, I'm known around my. When someone wants to watch a TV show, they text me and ask, "Hey, what's the story on that?" People are constantly telling me I should have a podcast about TV. Like when I told people, I'm going to be on YouTube once a month for TV. They go, no, for trading. You know, trading what? So I'm passionate about TV. I love my TV.
Nice.
So I'm passionate about that. I'm passionate about my animals, my cat, my dog.
Good. Good.
Actually,
Good for
three
your
times a week
spouse.
with my wife if I'm lucky.
There you go. You said wait. What'd you say? 3 times a week? I missed the
My
first
wife.
part.
I'm passionate with my wife.
Oh, 3 times. You did say that. Okay, that's what you said.
Wow.
Misunderstood that. Good for you, RJ.
We
I
live
like.
apart. She's in Burlington. She teaches in the city, so she only comes
Oh,
up on weekends.
I
So,
did not know that.
well,
It
actually,
did take a turn, Amelia.
yeah. So I'm actually, if I said my win rate there is a lot lower than it used to be. So
What's your
she's
risk?
only up on weekends.
What's your risk and
Um,
reward on that?
yeah. I'm just basic. I'm just a basic guy. I don't have any. I don't have any fancy hobbies. I got three grandchildren, so I'm
Nice.
I'll
Oh,
look
we're
after
still
them
on
once
the
or
we're
twice
still
a
on
month.
the race to reward. I'm just wondering what kind of indicator you use.
For what? For the passionate stuff?
Yeah, the three times a week.
Oh. Well, I find letting her watch her Hallmark movies.
You journal that?
That usually sets the where the overnight low
Oh,
is.
yeah. The gal that goes back to her hometown, and there's a struggling business, and she turns it around, and they fall in love. That
A
Hallmark
Sauvignon
movie?
Blanc.
Yeah, yeah.
Making sure I've got that. She gets
Yeah.
up here, making sure that's in the
Nice.
fridge, waiting for her. Sauvignon Blanc drink.
Well,
Or
I hope I don't know if you've mentioned to your spouse if she knows about this room or anything, but I on a serious note for a minute, I've said this before, but I want to say it again out loud to you that I felt very privileged to watch your wedding videos, and I can't explain. It just moved me when she came out. You know what I'm talking about, that part where the wedding. For those who didn't see it, which isn't probably
Walk down the beach.
Walked on the
Yeah.
beach, you guys. The wedding was also, everybody's beautifully dressed and around this outdoor beautiful arena, beach area. And when RJ's wife came out, I gasped. I was very moved by just the beauty and her grace, and
Wow.
it was impressive. And
Yeah, it was a great. Last summer was a very special time.
yeah,
Wedding was
that was
fantastic.
really cool. Thanks for sharing that with us, and that's why I
No,
hope you
great.
guys are living happily ever after. And
Yeah, it was really good. I'm glad you guys saw those videos, and
yeah,
I'm gonna send them to USC. I don't
I don't think she's
should
here.
send it to her.
USC
Anyway.
cut out early. I think USC has missed this entire thing,
Yeah,
and she's gonna have to
it's her loss.
go back and like watch this again
Yeah,
because
Just gonna have to watch
she's
it,
gonna
yeah.
be she's gonna be so upset she missed this.
and I had several jokes prepared for that situation. I was hoping USC and Blondie would both be in, and
Blondie hasn't been in all week.
I know. I don't think she's.
And
So
where's
she's.
Blondie?
I've told you about the other room. I haven't seen her in
Yeah,
that either. I don't know if she's quit trading or.
She could have enjoyed the talk today. Then how you got to get over that? You got to get through it. It's tough to get through. I gotta, trading's
Well,
tough. Guys.
it
Just to
is.
end it.
Yeah.
Going back to seriousness about that. It's
You know,
tough. And it's tough. It's just tough.
It is bad. So, well, I think I'm going to bail out here. You guys got what? How long more? You got another 18 hours or something? You doing this?
5 and a half.
To, 4 o'clock. We got.
Oh my
what time is it now?
Yeah, about 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 5.5 hours.
Well, I'm going to bail out. I've got a dog here that wants to go on a run and chase some rabbits.
It was a great chat. I'm glad we got a little.
It hasn't been horrible. I was a little nervous and thought, oh, this is going to be bad. But I've really enjoyed talking with you boys.
Oh, it's been great.
In the room.
You asked some great questions, got me going, and
yeah, I think that's.
Yeah, a little bit too much maybe, but.
Oh, Amelia's asking about your wedding.
I can send it to you, Amelia. That was great.
Yeah,
Amelia,
if you don't have that same emotion I had, it's like, boo, wow. Let me know. I was surprised.
What's that, Ace? What'd you say?
I just said, I hope Amelia watches your wedding video and has the same reaction I did. It was just a very beautiful and moving event.
Well, I sent you the big long thing because I didn't have it edited. Now I got the highlight reel thing. I'll send that.
And it was just nice to see that people don't have to bundle up as much as I think they do in Canada. That was nice too.
Well, it was our one day of the summer.
One day.
Got lucky. That was it was a perfect day.
Thanks, Platt. Thanks to everybody that been chatting in. It's easy to. And I've said this. I'll always say this forever. Trading is a very solitary, very lonely existence if you don't have a nice trading room like we've got here.
Well, and that's the other problem because trying to explain to somebody about trading is impossible. Even your spouse, like that's another aspect you have to spousal management and even friend management. I find it best with friends, civilians as we call them. Yeah. It's best not to ever just don't even talk about it because they don't get it. Most of them just think we day trade stocks. You try to explain, it's futures, and they think you're like, the professor and Michael J. Fox. So they hear the word future and what the? You're a time traveler. Yeah, but it just goes. My favorite other funny story is the one time I was at a barbecue. Someone asked me what I do for a living. Trade, and I didn't say futures. I said I trade, and what do you trade? And I said I trade the Russell because I thought this was a lady. She was in banking, so I thought she, I said, well, I trade the Russell. And she said, you trade dogs? Wait, what? What are you talking? She thought I traded Jack. She thought I meant I traded Jack Russells.
Oh my gosh! You're breeding them in your basement and raising them.
I never forgot.
Oh, we got a fighter this time.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I had a guy send me again. We're working for that indicator company that we talked about it a couple times before. We were talking about that, how no one knows what day trading really means or what you do or anything like that. And I find this especially a couple of years ago was really true. But he sent me he goes, I'm gonna send you, Ace, I'm gonna send you a T-shirt. And so he sent me a T-shirt, and it says, "Nobody cares about your Bitcoin," because whenever, oftentimes, when people like same thing, you'll say, what do you do for a living? I'm a day trader. And they're like, oh, should I buy Bitcoin?
Yeah,
Where's
I
it at
get
right
that
now?
all the time too. Yeah,
Yeah, they
that's
want to
the
hear about
first question.
Bitcoin, and
What
or
do
they
you?
want
What
to
do
tell
you?
you that they've made money on Bitcoin, or they want to tell you that they've bought in.
It's worse than the poker business.
Yeah,
One of the biggest things I had to do back when I ran my poker business was because their customers want to listen to their bad stories. Oh, I had 3 kings, I had 3 aces. Yeah, but even with trading too, they either got to tell you about the big win they had, I bought Microsoft 1985 and I've never worked since.
yeah, absolutely. And Amelia's got it just right. Yeah, when they ask you what to do, like, yeah, just buy it. It's the high right now. Just what could possibly go wrong?
Oh yeah,
So,
I was at a hockey game a couple this weekend.
You're breaking up, RJ.
Just kept on going on, asking me about NVIDIA, and I go, I don't do that. I don't know anything about stocks. I don't, and and one question after another. I kept on saying, I don't know. Well, why don't you know? And I go,
why
because
don't you?
somebody asked me a question about the Dow Jones. You won't watch another minute of this hockey game. I'll talk for half.
Yeah, you missed the whole game. Yeah. Well, boys,
Uh,
I'm gonna bail out if
yeah.
that's okay.
No,
Mighty
it's
Ox,
good. Yeah.
is that okay, Mighty Ox? I don't want to.
Absolutely. We thank you
All
for
right.
being here. You
Well,
need to
That
do
was
it
great
more.
talk,
We
Ace.
need to do it more often.
it hasn't been horrible, and appreciate you guys. So, all right, I'm gonna bail out, and I'll have the stream on probably the rest of the day, just as I'm doing my housework. That's what somebody asked. I'll talk next time about if we have another time next time. What I do with my time after my 7:30
Yeah.
trade's
Next time
over.
you're on, let's find out
But
what you do all day.
yeah, but housework a lot. So I'm the house husband. So
What's your wife do for a living?
she's got a business that she works and does okay with as well. So, but yeah, she would we talk about her quitting, but she kind of likes having her hand in things. So
Oh no, it gets her out the door. That's what's same with my wife.
yeah, so. But yeah, so the majority of stuff is my responsibility. So try and keep up with everything. Although I don't know how. Like this is too much information probably, but on Saturdays she'll get up and starts cleaning, and I'm like, what are you cleaning? What wasn't good enough when you when you woke up this morning that you felt like you got to clean them? But she just has a better touch at it than I do, and I can keep it straight, but she does like deep stuff, I guess. So anyway, all right, guys, thanks you. Yeah, thanks. You're welcome, guys. I appreciate you guys, and I'll be out of here. And have a great rest of your day. I'll be like I said, I'll have the stream on, listening. And don't everybody forget to hit the like button. Take care, you guys.
Okay,
See ya,
bye.
Ace.
See you.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, Ace. Oh, that was wonderful.
Yes, it was. We planned that yesterday. He was on for a little bit yesterday, and we planned to do a test run. Of course, I didn't test run to do it with someone else, so that's why we had that problem at the beginning. But now we have it figured out, and next time I won't be trying to keep it a surprise, so we can plan for it if he does it again.
My find my settings on Discord. I heard them in. Anyway, so that's why I probably didn't hear your call. I was late getting to the call, but I didn't hear. I never heard sound. So maybe my sound on my Discord. I'll have to look at that after the stream. Yeah, no, Ace to the JJR. You're right. I didn't mean to pick on you, JJR. I don't. I was trying to make the opposite of picking on you. That you're a great example of a different way of doing things. And so that's what why I was referring to you as a unique. You're a unique individual within our neighborhood. No one else is pulling off trades that many trades. And I use TJR actually as a great example because he's found I've talked to him about that on your personality. You find a way. That's another key to the success is to find a trade methodology that can fit your personality. JJR, I don't know if it's attention deficit or whatever, but he needs constant action, and he can't sit. And so he figured that out. See, if he's in it, he has to stay in it, keep hammering away at it. But that's how it works for his personality. And that's what you have to do. You have to find a way your trade methodology should fit your personality. That's a big way of helping you get to your comfort. JJR would be very uncomfortable if we said, "Oh, you can only make one trade an hour." He would be freaking out about which one. I see a trade. I see a trade. I see a trade. Can I go now? Can I go now? And he would be thrown off. He would be a loser. So for him, he needs to constantly get a trade going, and he figured out a way to make it work. Be more successful than fail. Hopefully, he's green most of the time.
NQ has popped up about 80 points here in the last 15 minutes or so.
Well, if you allow me to talk about YM actually just was classic. It around 11 o'clock, big short happened. Stayed in it forever too, and it went right down to overnight low, and then threaded along there for about you're on a bunch of candles. And that was a beautiful long off. If I wasn't talking to Ace, probably cost me about $500. Probably more than that. So this is a textbook overnight low touch, and then using overnight low as support to make a bounce up. And anyone who wants to look at a YM chart right now, it's classic overnight low touch, support, bounce, and run up.
Ace says, "Come and get it."
If you look at a 440, or maybe make a smaller chart, you'll see it just ran all the way down and hit overnight low on the nose. It hit overnight low on the. I'm looking at 440. 1, 2, 4. Basically, pretty good off it. That was a great long coming off of there right now. I'd still be in it too. There's been no pullback, so it's a runner. I wonder if livestock, it was trading YM earlier, got in there. Yeah, JJR, I didn't want to imply you have attention. I was just using attention deficit as I shouldn't have said that actually. But I'm thinking your personality is probably one of someone who likes to be engaged. You're not I don't mean to imply you're impatient, but you need to be constantly engaged. Anyway, not to go on and making a meal out of that. Just I think it's wonderful that you found a way to make yourself happy in your trading. Because I remember when you first came on, the first time you talked about it, I was like rolling my eyes, going, "Oh my, that's not going to work." But you've got my respect for your system. Livestock, do you normally trade the YM a lot? I'm interested in getting more YM traders in here. With that wonderful 100 ticker.
Livestock's the one that's also trading the peso. He skips around. He's this week alone he's traded cattle, he's traded hogs, he's traded hose. I mean heating oil. He's like he's like our everything but NQ trader. Oh, he used to
trade YM. Great. Yeah, he
USC came back right as Ace left. So
You miss the
USC,
whole thing.
you have missed Ace Trades being on the stream twice now, yesterday and today. Today we had an hour and a half straight of Ace and RJ talking. You're gonna have to rewatch the stream later on so you can catch it all because it was wonderful. Ace. Oh,
Oh. I don't know how interesting your guest was, but couldn't have been more interesting than the conversation Ace and I were having. Oh,
oh,
it's
it's
your
your
birthday.
birthday! Happy birthday, USC. Now, it's also he's not here right now, but some kind of ghost. It's also his birthday today. Now I need to sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, USC son. Happy birthday to you. Oh my God, nobody laughed. Everybody laughed. No.
Oh, it's a good birthday. It's a serious, but I'm busy. As Amelia said the other day, how long it takes to go through these emojis is ridiculous. I'm trying to find a birthday cake, but I have failed. Oh, is that a cake? No, it's a coffee. I don't know. No birthday cake for you. Takes too long to find. I don't improve their process for that. Oh, livestock found it. Boy, livestock's having one hell of a day. Better tick trades, peso trade. Finds a birthday cake right away. I want to officially. Yeah, there was a. Oh, I was saying I gotta journal my 2 shorts I made. You doing any trading while we were yapping? Hey, Ox, you're pretty quiet. I was wondering if you were.
I took a couple trades, didn't really go anywhere with them. Took a
Doing any
nap,
trades?
answered a couple emails,
Oh, come on, that
ran,
was scintillating.
ran around the block. No, okay, no, it was wonderful. It was absolutely wonderful, and I loved it. I loved being able to sit back and honestly sit back, relax, and just listen to you both. It was very, very nice.
Or, uh,
Still rising up here on NQ, little pullback, and now it's continuing to move up. Livestock here, he's in Ontario.
Well, Dow's still going up. Would have liked to have got in that trade. Hmm.
Oh yeah, it is almost Valentine's Day. I made a special Valentine's Day thumbnail for the stream that day.
Oh, livestock one. Yes, livestock. I am in terrible. Whereabouts are you? Where do you live, livestock? Oh, you're in Texas Roadhouse tonight. Oh, you're near Waterloo. Wow. I lived in Waterloo for a couple of years, on and off, back in 2019, during the dark days, at the beginning of the light in trading. I'm in Wasaga Beach. Oh, that's interesting to know. Waterloo, John DeFore and Livestock and I should get together sometime.
Definitely. Yeah. And of course, Canadian futures trader comes in every now and then, and we used to have another guy that was a Canadian, and I haven't seen him now in months.
What was his name?
Oh, what was his name? Yeah, I can't remember now. He used to always be here, like right when the stream started.
Oh
Say
yeah?
hello. I just can't remember his name now. But yeah, it's still rising. So I missed this setup. This was a great 3 minute chart setup. If you see here, I have my shaded area here. This one, if I had taken this one, it would not have worked. Would have been a quick stop out if I moved my stop. This is the one though. If you see here, this would have been my entry right here. And you can see I could have followed this all the way up using that trailing stop method of, my first stop would have been there, and there, and there, 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 and now here. And this would have been a 100-point trade right now on NQ. This was the other one I missed. And this is why I'm really thinking of moving to the 3 minute chart. You can see this one had the
See?
potential to be a 50-point trade right here. And I just really like the way it works on the 3 minute chart. Plus, it actually gives me time to the 30-second chart works. The problem with the 30-second chart is you really need to be thinking fast, and sometimes your mind
Which is
just
not good for you on the trade.
doesn't react fast enough to it.
Even if you weren't on stream,
Yeah,
it takes too much. It takes a lot of concentration.
And the other thing with that is on the 30 second. Yeah, I'm relying on these blue and purple candles a lot, and sometimes they literally will only turn blue and purple in the very last second. You know, and get those extra 2 ticks to become one of the candles I'm looking for, and by then I'm getting in late because it's like your mind just doesn't process that information fast enough.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah, Hassan, I always have wanted to become a swinger.
Oh, here we go. Look at the Dow. It's just on fire. Wish I was in this trade.
And we're still going up. So go back to that same thing. Look at this now. I mean, this is now, you can see my stop would go there, and this would now be a 120 point trade. And honestly, I mean, I would probably take profit at 100 points. But I mean, I would need to following that particular trailing stop strategy. The only thing that trailing stop strategy, it can be tough because like if I'm trailing behind some of these candles, like that's a 30 point trail there. But I really believe that I'm more inclined. Right here is another beautiful one. This is like another. Yeah, I actually fell for this one. This ended up being a stop out. So this one, tricked me. Then the next one was good, and I could have made. I didn't take it, but I could have made back easily what I took the stop on there, as this was potentially a 90 point trade.
This morning when I came on, I had the Dow. I was up overnight high. The short target declared for 570. God, this thing looks to me like it's going to go off the overnight low up to 570. Right now, there's a pullback. I would get in on it, take it up to 570, but right now it's not I don't want to do a jump in here. She's gone without me. 570 for the
Excuse me 1 second.
holding it.
Be right back.
Oh, I had the NQ target as 780 in it. So it just on to get on it. I wonder what Powell said, eh? That's a good point, Hassan. He obviously said something. Well, no, is he still talking at 11:30? I don't know. That was the Euro close. This is a kind of a reaction off the Euro close. I don't know. Powell speaking. Is he still speaking? Powell urges patience on rate cuts. Oh, there you go. Wouldn't that be negative?
And the market don't like that.
It was yesterday. Well, they don't, but they do in the terms of if he's not cutting the rates, that's what he means. That's saying the economy's strong, right? You don't need to cut the rate to protect it. So sometimes bad news is good news. I don't know. Wow. You're back, Ox? I'm
Yep,
gonna
I'm back.
take a break for a sec. I'm gonna go
All
get a
right.
drink.
Okay, sounds
Okay,
good.
I'll be right back.
So yeah, this would have been a beautiful move on, and I really, if I do this move to the 3 minute, and it's probably if I make the move to the 3 minute chart, it's probably going to be after I have more screens where I can watch multiple assets on the same strategy, so I can don't get bored with just waiting for a 3 minute setup on NQ. Yeah, I did see the NKD. That was quite the run there as well. It looked like it wanted to come down, but decided it did not run to. And maybe curling over. Might be a curling over.
Order filled.
Yep, now it's coming down. Short on top step. Take it
Order
off
filled.
there. It was about 8 points. I see it bouncing on the 30-second chart. That short was off the 3 minute chart, and I should have held probably. But I see it bouncing there on the 30-second off the band, the shaded area, so I decided to get out.
There, Ox?
Yep, I am. All right, livestock. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.
They're both, everything's tipping over. Just Amelia? Oh, I see her right here. Amelia, I found it. I'll message her. Not friends, but sent her a message and add her as a friend. I sent her friend request too. Yeah, I know I found her. I happened to be on the chat and I scrolled it back somewhere and I guess there's something in the chat over there. Thank you. So what do we got going on here now? So it's 12:15 Eastern. And we're in the doldrums. And it's tipped over, exhausted. And here they come. The bulls are rushing in again. I think the Dow's going to go to 570. That didn't pick me up again. Second time today. Back a bit. Come back a bit. All right. Oh, I think this to 570, hopefully. Dow's on a hot number right now. That was, I don't know. I picked 780 as the battleground. It's in the 790s right now. So this could, and I'm not surprised NQ sideways right now. I had 780 as the line in the sand for the Of course, they got blown away by CPI, but it's there now as a power number. Like, Philly actually came out there on the 9 point. Man, I'm gonna get that. I'm in the Dow trade right now, but I'm trying to get dubious. I'm gonna go into 570. My tick still strong. It's for us, right? I'm sure I scored. I did. What a punch counter punch on me going on here for me. I get this Dow trade to move. I'm getting ready to bail on it. I've been in it 6 minutes. There it's going now. I think asking. Game's coming back up again. Gonna give it one more go. For some reason it won't get through 540. Oh, great work. Oh, listen to you guys. Look at you guys coming off the canvas. Now trades above. It will not get 540 for me. If it breaks 540, it'll go on a run. Come on. I don't like saying come on. That means I'm at a horse race or am I trading? It's, you don't want to get. Yeah. I've got a 570 target. There she goes. Finally, we broke 540. Now we're going to run. I'm done. If it comes back to my stop this time, or my entry, I'm taking it out for a break. Not letting this. $540. I would take one off. Why didn't I get taken out there? I will take one off. Oh no, it didn't hit there. That's back. Entry. On. 9 minutes. I've been in this trade for 9 minutes with nothing. Wow. A lot of work today. Glad you got back. Got my ego. I think my ego's starting to kick in here. I gotta. I want the trade to go to 570.
That's a lot of trading today, Amelia.
That's what I was saying. Trading is tough. It's exhausting. No one understands that. That's not millions. Oh, you just sit at your computer all day. What are you talking about? They're going to 570.
Your mouse fingers are gonna be stiff and hurting tomorrow, Amelia.
Oh, 16 trades. That's a lot of trades for someone who only does 2 a day. I do 6 to 8. So I'm going to do more than that because I'm all day. But on a 3-hour session, I do 6. That'd be. That would be me doing 48 trades.
It's that band pulls back. We did some scalping there. ATR is back under 10, so everything's really calmed down here for now. Someone said Trump was supposed to talk today. Does anyone know what time he's supposed to talk today?
It's tentative. It says tentative.
So
It's,
these are the ones that I took on Friday. So the trade, again, it was real, you know, but where I went wrong, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say, okay, is the trade was real, but I didn't.
to go into my 14th minute trade. Long time to hold a trade. Anywhere.
It was a nice dump, and I missed it here on the 32nd. This is a beautiful move down.
My through 540 and hold. I'd be crazy this trade. Order flow now. Let's go. 5-4. 550 will get me 570 and a shake of a tail.
Bad Moss. I don't have Apex right now, so I can't say. Anybody else on Apex having an issue on Rhythmic? I'll see if anyone's barking on the Discord. I don't see anyone right now yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Nope. Nope. Not seeing anything yet. Anyone saying anything? Up there we go. Apex or possibly Rhythmic. Ooh, quick whoosh. But at least Apex, but maybe all Rhythmic. Be careful. We want to know, JJR. You have to tell us now. We won't judge.
I've been talking about you all morning. I've set you up. I paved the way for you, to be honest. I've used you as the gold standard. Look us, we are still going to judge you. That's now trade's killing me.
Should have taken that long.
Just the
I
effect
didn't.
of it. There's no. I'm trading this because I'm on the stream. There's no way. If I was not on a stream, there's no way I would hold this. I would have got rid of this on a. I would have junked this trade on a break even about 5 minutes ago. But I'm being obstinate, which I kind of don't like. That means I'm putting ego.
RJ?
Also just for entertainment.
RJ?
Yes.
JJR's taken 154 trades today.
Wow.
82 winners, 72 losers. Wow. Wow.
A lot of trades.
In all seriousness, JJR, I don't know how you don't end up seriously exhausted. Because, that would. I know if I take just a couple of trades back to back, I'm feeling like I need to take a quick breather.
What's the time frame on that? When did you start? Like, give us how many hours is that? I'd like to know how many trades that is an hour. How many trades is that per minute? How long?
How much commissions is that?
We know who the big winner today is. Eight.
Oh, wow. Whooshing.
No.
Your Dow's whooshing too.
I know I got taken out. I hit my stop. So all that time, I was in that trade for 15, 16 minutes. A loss.
Something we might want to consider. It's odd, but in half an hour we have a bond auction, and that sometimes can cause NQ to move. I didn't see what year bond auction it is, though. It's usually the bigger ones, the 10 and the 30. So let's go take a gander at that. If I can find that screen. There it is. 10 year. So yeah, we might want to watch that right around top of the hour.
Ended up being in that trade 19 minutes.
Wow. What's your
A
average
lot.
hold time? What would you say your average hold time is?
Oh, my average hold's it's around 4 or 5 minutes. There's a bunch of 30-minuters, or not a bunch, but some, and a lot of trades are. It's about 3-4 minutes.
Says his first trade was at 8:17, so it's about 4 hours worth of trades.
Order filled.
So 150, so like 35 to 40 an hour.
86 minutes. He was not in a trade for 86 minutes out of that 4 hours. I just subtracted 154 from 240.
That's actually a larger average trade time than I expected, JJR. I expected your average trade time to be like 30 seconds or less. That's a micros are wonderful, but it's hard being a super scalper with micros because the commissions kill you.
Hey, micros are careful with micros because of the definitely problem with micros. A funded trader, you're a self-funded, right? If I remember. You're like me and Ace.
Who's that?
Amelia.
Oh,
I think Amelia's self-funded.
I think she does both
Yeah, 'cause
actually.
right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she trades personal. Because I brought her up today in the conversation of much it hurts when I just took $200 off my profit.
And Q spits right back down.
Whoa.
Order filled.
There's an AQ trade. Back on the Dow, and I'm going to get the wraparound when it comes back up.
Oh, that's great, John. So it was like 9 to 12 today, or 9 to 1. RJ, John wants to remind him when you knew you wanted to trade full time.
The wording of the question, when you knew you wanted to trade full time.
I guess he means
Oh, I
like
get it.
you knew you were comfortable enough with the income.
Well, a bit of a different situation than you, John, though. It's hard to say. I had finished up work ahead of time, so I didn't have to worry about separation of work, and so like sort of like I was thrown off the dock, had to swim, in that effect. It was going to be my retirement job. So if I was still working and making a really good wage with pension and all that, which I assume, I know your position at your bank, you must have a good wage and benefits. So you've got to battle other things. I don't know. It's not really a fair comparison, but getting into the hard numbers of just the numbers of the, I think when I knew that I was going to be able to sustain life, like I could start making lifestyle decisions based on this income, like what kind of car I would buy and or things like that, I guess would be the way to put it. Perhaps in terms of you, trading steady for 3 months. I was always like lasting only like a month or two and then burning up an account. But this, just totally different comfortability of mindset of knowing that coming on every day and knowing that um, how I was going to trade, what I was going to trade, and what the moves were going to be, and then seeing them. When I got to a level of of just feeling like it wasn't just me having there was some muscle memory going on here. Like it was being, I was trading as if without having to think and stress. Like there's always stress. I just stressed out. Just everyone just watched me live stress on a 15-minute trade, but that kind of just where you just know what you're doing. After about 3-4 months steady of that, that's when I looked at myself and said, okay, now we're going to another phase of life. But I really can't, because you got so many other metrics to factor in of, what kind of, I don't know what, your situation for losing your income. I would just say, if you're writing down everything, if you're trading on Sims and you're testing your algos, but if you're writing it down and you're day after day after day in the green, at some point you got to look at that and talk to yourself and say, look, I can do this. Um, it's so individualistic, John. Anything I could say, first of all, our situations are different, and second of all, anyway, it's just such a personal decision. Um, but you'll be thrown in the deep end real fast when you quit your job and you don't have that income and you need this income if you want to maintain a certain lifestyle. So you got to think long and hard about that because you're probably going to go through another level of anxiety after you cut ties with your job. So I guess the other thing for you, make sure your retirement plan is proper. That'll help ease your concerns. Don't make it that you're trading. If you got a situation where you can live off your retirement income, that's going to go a long way to make you trade more comfortable because you're going to have a separation anxiety from your job to just do this. I'm having a hard time trying to inspire you because I such a personal decision in your case. The bottom line is just try to have a winning record, and the longer you have a winning record is where you get confidence and you go, I can do it. Yeah, there you go. Scaling up, you can make a good income on 1 and 2 contracts. I don't know if you mean scale up from going to micros to regulars, but I trade 4 contracts sometimes, but it's mostly 1 and 2 contract, or not one. It's usually 2 contracts, and I'm making money off that. I know that, John. And in fact, you're asking these questions is part of the process. Not of me, I'm talking about asking the questions within yourself. That's part of the way you plan it out.
And Q popping back up.
I want that Dow to go to 570. Eagle. Back down to the, we've made we're in the process of making a double bottom, being the low pivot, previous low pivot. So there's going to be decision time for the bears and the bulls. Excuse me, on the Dow in the 70s, back up into 507. So it's getting back up to. I bought this at 519 previously. And the NQ is on the move, eh? Yeah. I wasn't watching. I was looking at the Dow. I was answering John, but if it was back around 770, would have been 771, 772, been a good, really safe entry, and you'd be already be 10 points to the good on one. I can't get in now. I think it's taken off without me. Oh, the Dow's poking up though. Already in. It's not going to go through. I'm in. This time I'm not going to. I'm not. If it comes back to my entry, I'm taking it off. I'm not going to lose twice. So be it. Then it's just not for me. Crack 540 and go. And my stop's at even. Oh, it went. Oh, what are we going to do
Boom.
here?
I think you just hit 800. Pulls back right after it does.
I'm in the money. I took one off on the Dow, and I'm going to 570. Ticket booked. Got my stop. One tick above break even. I'm not. I'd rather make 100 than 0. More than I want to make 400. Bird in the hand. They add up. That thing does not want to go. No, I'm out. I got 110 back in the 200 I lost. 105. Just let me win them.
Yep. Pulls back. Trying it up again.
Took it off. I had to take it off. I don't care. It's going to go to 570 though. Take it to ride. Oh, I'm singing now, Dow. Or Dow. Ox. Mighty Dow. Yeah, change your name to Mighty Dow. I would like that.
Ah,
Mighty Dow.
there's your attempt to take over the stream again.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, JJR. When you get that, what I call that, described as white line fever, or just or old fashioned gun on tilt. Get up from the table. In 8 minutes, Ox, the your regular size stream starts. 3 hours. So,
It's going pretty quick. I
that was a
take
good
it.
chat with.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
going.
that was a good
Thank.
chat with Ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, good chat. God.
Still rising. I see NQ rising. I see profits on the way. Again, 3 minute chart. You can see this blue candle popped up above the 9. If I would have taken it, 86 now. That's 809, at least 20 points on that trade. Sorry, Amelia. I was trying to figure out that Danny Trades thing was all about on the Discord. I can't listen to the video because it'll come across on the stream. So guys, I'm gonna listen to a video here. It's gonna be about 20 seconds. You're gonna hear it come across. Just ignore it. Just want to need to see what's going on here.
So took on Friday. So the trade, again, it was real, you know, but where I went wrong, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say, okay, is the trade was real, but I did on a different account, and I pulled up a different account performance sheet, okay, and that's it, okay.
Okay, the video don't make sense to me, and I I don't know either. Now, here's the thing, Amelia. He did claim that he was going to have a Tradovate rep to prove that the trade was real the other day. Maybe he never actually had talked to Trader, because I couldn't believe that Tradovate was ever going to actually back him up or even care to like help some YouTuber prove their trade was real or not. And maybe they didn't like being pulled into it. NQ hits 815. Dow still hasn't
How's
gotten to that
okay?
570.
Really exhausted. What's going on here right now? Back to the NQ for me. Let me see what's going on there. Oh wow, that's a beauty long. Hmm.
Really.
Amelia. Oh,
Amelia, what
570 getting
yeah, oh, there you go. And Q up to 588.25. Amelia, wouldn't it be funny if his antics would cost FFF their Tradovate license or however?
back in on the Dow. It's the greatest trade in the world I've ever made. Pretty close to 570 now.
Excuse me.
Thinking maybe when it hits there, it'll fly.
I believe it will fly.
64 is the high. Ah, 570 hit.
There you go.
We'd stop at break even for my other one. I took one off at 570. I knew it was going to hit 570. I should have just held from the beginning and just wrote out the stops. But like we were talking this morning with Ace, like when you're up $7,800, you trade you actually trade more defensive than when you're at zero. $425. I'm like, I lose half the morning. I don't want to do that. So you fight way more defensively once you have got more money. Which is the difference because when you're starting out, you trade looser, and then that's when you get killed. I got a tight stop. So I might only make a few bucks on this, but so what? Looks like 570 is going to hold. Yeah. Okay, that's another trade. They slipped me hard on that. I got slipped 4 ticks. Garbage. What is this, 4x?
I'm up. I was up big on Tradify. I'm down on the top step eval, but working it. Uh, RJ's up big on the day.
I'm not big, but I'm up 830. I usually, like I average like $500-600 a day, or probably less than that if those are my, because I have losing days. But my stream record's pretty good.
Yeah.
Usually I'm 4 figures. I was 2,200 that one time, and then I think the last stream we did it was 1,200 or 1,400. One time I was 2,200. I think the last one actually I was 600. And one week before that I was at 1,400. 830 bucks.
Oh yeah. Yes, MR. That's correct. And I heard that
Oh
the
no,
MR.
I'm not.
What's that?
Go ahead, Sox. Go. Keep going. Keep going.
I was going to say, at MR, I've heard, I have not seen proof myself, but I've heard from reputable sources that the other one has anti-LGBT stuff on his social media, and I never felt like I had enough time to do a deep dive on that. But yeah, I've stayed away from that prop firm. Yeah, USC says $830 is nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, that's definitely.
It's not. No, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm. Uh, but I was 80 down to 680 on that YM loss, and then I just got 2 trades to get 150 of it back. Working that 570. Um, yeah. Like I love trading. I I would, you know, Ox, you were talking the other day in a joking way about, you know, you won the lottery, then you'd trade differently if you had millions and millions, and that's true to a certain extent. But a lot of people would say, well, if they won $30 million or in the lottery, they would just, you know, you wouldn't trade anymore. I think I'd still trade. I'm just because I just enjoy it. I love it.
I mean, I agree with that.
I love it.
If I was that rich, if I was super rich like that, I think I would still, maybe stream as well. Trade and say, every stream that whatever I win today is being donated to this charity today. And if I have a bad day, I'll say whatever I lose today, whatever amount that is, I'll also give to a charity today. And I think that, it'll be fun to do it that way. And
I
that's what,
thought you were going to say that if you on losing days you're going to go over to you're going to go over to the orphanage with a truck and pick up that swing set. I'm taking it back. Shorted into the VWAP. I'm sorry, kids. Swing set gone.
I have to teach the homeless about intermittent fasting today. I didn't make any money.
Yeah, I love trading. I think you have to love it to actually cross that line to be successful. Going back to John DeFore's question, he loves trading, so eventually he's got a dream. Like, as Amelia said too, like she's got, making a lot of money. Excuse me, making a lot of money at work really does confuse the issue. Hard to walk away from a safety of a good income and benefits situation. And the reverse is not true. Like if you're homeless, let's not say homeless, but if you're on your last paycheck, like you're not making any money, you've been fired, and you're on your bank account's on fumes, that's not a good way to trade either. If you got to trade and the money's for eating, I mean, as you know, Ox, you were a little bit low yourself a couple years ago. That probably held back your. In fact, I would bet any money your
Mhm.
that
Yep.
that
Oh,
that
absolutely.
that that slowed you down. You'd probably you'd be 6 months, 9 months, even a year ahead of your present curve.
Yep.
And
Because
you,
I know my mind
yeah,
telling me like I would, I just need, 10 NQ points a day, and that would change my life and cover my bills and all that, and
right.
that put that extra pressure on. Yeah.
Doesn't work that way. No. Oh.
Yes, son. Yes, I
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Maybe you have a different mindset to get it now. When you need it, you want it. Wanting it's better than needing it. If you need it, you won't get it. If you want it and not need it, I don't know. You know what I mean? Trying to
Yeah.
smile it together. Just you can't trade out of need. Hey, basically, you can't trade out of want. I broke a few rules just now because I wanted YM to go to 570. I mentioned it out loud, more to myself, remind myself, you're trading to get that 570 because you want it, because you want to say that's what you called. Um, that kind of thing doesn't really work. And I was sloppy about it. I should have took a break even. There's no way I should have had a stop out. I held that trade for 16 minutes, and if I wasn't on the stream, I would have broke even on that trade. 8 or 9 minutes before that, I wouldn't have held that trade for 16 minutes. It just wasn't going to go.
Excuse me 1 second. I'll be right.
Okay, JJR, that's good. Glad you got back to green. Amelia's green. She had to fight back. USC's green. Hassan, I hope you're doing okay.
Back.
MR, likewise. Anyone's got any green stories, or they want to lament their redness and share commiseration with us? Mind that either. Chris B left early this morning. Didn't get his usual, but he'll get it tomorrow. He usually gets it. Oh, good. Hassan's green. That's good. USC's birthday. Better be careful today. Don't want to be a loser, losing total on your birthday. So you got that profit. Hang on to it. Google. We don't have that up here in Canada. Texas Roadhouse. That's a chain, right? Yeah. Look at it. That's where you're going tonight. I don't know why we don't have any Texas Roadhouses in Canada. We got most of your chains. Oh, there's 2 in Niagara Falls. Or 1 in Buffalo and 1 in Niagara Falls, USA, I should say.
Son, that's been updated now. Thank you.
We have Applebee's. We don't have Olive Garden anymore. Looking at the ones that's comparable to. We have a thing up here called Chuck's Roadhouse. Prices are unbelievable. $570 held on the Dow. Dow's falling off. And NQ. NQ, that big number for them to me was 780. So this might trundle back down to 780. Launched the last wave up was from 760. Looks like it's going again. Yeah. NQ's in flight.
Order filled.
Looks like NQ's might try to bounce back right back down here.
Yeah, it's exhausted already. Drill a line at. Oh, my eyesight's terrible today. 06. Clear. 06 is going to be a tug on it. It's got to get away from that. Okay, so I'm going to go. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my other set of glasses. These aren't working today. I'll be right back. Now I know
All
why.
right.
I should be up $1,600 if I had sharper, cleaner glasses.
Does it want to continue up, or is it going to flush down? These are the questions we ask here at MightyOxTrading. Snowing here. Snow business like snow business.
Oh, is that ever better? Put my old glasses on.
You can see again.
Order filled.
Oh, that did. See, it didn't clear that 806 area.
Oh, I remember Tim Sykes. He's still around.
I remember that name. How do I know Tim Sykes?
He's
He,
the penny stock guy.
oh God, one of those guys. You're right. Yeah. Penny stocks. I got his emails for a while on a trial. They don't do stocks anymore. I find that's one thing about trading really changes your life in terms of other things. Like I used to trade stocks, like not day trading, like research and then buy it. I just don't have any time for it now. I just let my advisor in my fund or whatever do it. But it's the same with like actually using the dirty word gambling. Like I used to attend poker games and or going one of the game, FanDuel and all that. I just don't get any fun out of it anymore because you're doing risk reward calculation all day long for a living. I just don't find gambling as much fun anymore. Not that this is gambling. I'm not trying to say that. But there is a aspect of it in terms of calculation of risk and everything. It just, yeah, like that's what I do for a living. Why do I want to do that for fun? I'd rather do something else. I just don't get the same joy out of it anymore. I don't know if anyone else has that experience, but that's been mine. I don't do other things with my time that are related to this.
So do you? MR is asking basically, do you do any long-term investing?
Oh yeah, I got long-term investment, but I kind of leave it to my, I got my funds, and they do it. I have a couple of, I hold some positions, but I bought like up here in Canada, our bank stocks are very stable. I just put all my money in those to get dividends, and they grow, and they fluctuate, and they stay up. I don't really, I don't do any stock trade. I keep on wanting to. I signed up for, I was on Thinkorswim and Webull, and I was thinking about applying what we do and our and getting back into stocks. Our project, maybe do some stock trading, but we're halfway through the winter now, and I still haven't done it other than open up those accounts, where like to do trial runs. I might still do it. I'd be interested in getting back into. I mean, I used to trade stocks obviously back in the day before this crazy business.
I've looked at my
I first started trading
strategy.
futures in the 80s. Go ahead, Fox.
I was going to say I've looked at my strategy on stocks, and it actually would, the one I've been using for the reversals and all that. It seems like it would work.
It
But
should work.
right here, this is Amazon right here. This would have been an indication to go long. It would have went up $1. But yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing about stocks is the whole shorting thing. While you can short, got to find the borrow and pay borrow fees, and whereas with futures,
Well,
you
that's our
just
problem. Stocks is a lot of margin. Uh, That's what futures are just a wonderful vehicle because of the liquidity and leverage.
Yeah, the PDT rule sucks. Although, the cash accounts now settle in a day, so that's less of an issue. But yeah, you know, the cash account, I don't think you can short. I think it needs to be a margin account. So
Everything's kind of. We got ourselves a lot of work, Ox, for the next hour and a half.
2.5 hours.
Here, what
Not out.
did I say? 2 hours?
You said hour and a half. It's 2.5 hours.
Oh, I was trying to. That was my sly way of saying, hey, maybe we should quit at 3 o'clock today. No, a deal has been struck. We're going at 4 o'clock. We promised our public. Both of them should be here until 4 o'clock with us. Yeah, I like trading futures. I started trading futures in the 80s. That's an even more the 90s. That's an even more horrifying story than paying $14,000 for software. Commissions were $80 round turn. No, $80 a turn. I was paying $160 for my
Wow.
commission. Good
Can't really
gravy.
scalp with that.
Well,
have,
I was working. I was young. I was working. Yeah, they were. I was holding positions like for a month.
have a great birthday night, USC. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have fun at the Roadhouse. You should roll back the tape when you listen to Ace and I earlier. Talk despairingly about you not being there here. Anyway, have a happy birthday, USC.
MR, just for future reference, USC is female.
It's one of the guys, one of the boys. It's nice that we got some females. I mean, we went like 6-9 months in here without any female participation.
Yeah.
We got like 4 or 5. I think that post regularly or some semi-regularly.
MR, you told USC to have fun, man. I just was letting you know that. Excuse me. USC is female.
And a pineappler. Those that want to know.
It's okay.
Oh, you didn't know? Yeah,
Yeah.
MR, you didn't know. How do we know what MR is? Is MR a male or a female? I don't know. Assuming a male. Or what would MR stand? Margin risk. MR is officially, write that down. MR is male. Looks like a turn on NQ. Go 6 line again. $806, and it's coming back on me already. Should have got in it. No, that's a big whoosh down on me. Come on. I got taken out.
Ouch. Ooh, wow.
Trump?
Oh,
Betcha.
I gotta go look. Let's see.
That's a Trump talk. Let me see something.
White House press secretary says Trump wants interest rates lower. I would have thought that would have made the market go the other way.
Oh, see, that's one thing I was talking. That means the economy. He's saying the economy sucks.
Big bounce.
I don't think he's speaking it. Like, there you go, 6 line again.
It looks like it's just going to recover real quickly.
It did basically. It hit 806 on the tick. That was a good number I put up. It goes through that, it'll run.
Oh, here we go. White House press secretary says reciprocal tariffs will come before the Modi visit. Modi, isn't that India's prime minister or something?
Yeah, that's India. Yeah, they're going after India too. I don't know. Maybe building a mousetrap for himself.
So not only do we got to watch for Trump, we got to watch for Trump's press secretary. Ah,
It's back up again.
Kind of choppy now. Well, remember,
No.
Amelia, we'll be doing a London stream on the 21st and an Asia stream on the 24th.
Amelia will?
No, she's talking about it, saying,
Oh.
reminding her that you and I will be doing
Oh.
one.
Oh, I thought I just got fired.
No.
Yeah, we're going to do an Asia session at night. It's pending your computer.
Yeah.
It might be delayed. And our London will be the last stream on the old regime.
Yes.
Honored. I'm honored. Last day of the old reg. Sort of indiscriminately made up that 806 number as looking like a number, but it is the number. We get through it. It's gonna go. Oh, baby. Back on me.
Kind of rangy here right now.
Yeah. I need a bar to I need a bar to come up and close above 806. Low has to be above 806, and then it'll run. Oh, 806 is just a sticky number. Let's kick at it.
We need a Trump press conference or something to wake the market up.
I'm a bit worried about that. Gotta get to 811. bar to close above that 806, and then it'll really take off.
So it's trying to push down.
Oh, took it off again.
Order filled.
He's talking about his trade, not his clothing, guys. Relax.
Rats.
That's true, Amelia. That is true. Pushing down.
Okay, I'm a short, but I'm not only short one.
I'm short as well.
I'm short. Try to get down to 86. About 86.
Bouncing.
I can't. I don't want to take another loss. I'm already break even. I should have been shorting off 806, not buying it.
There we go. Come on. Drop, 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 drop,
Drop,
drop.
drop, drop. Keep dropping. Oh, this is good now. There's 86 almost. I did hit
Order
86.
filled.
Yep, and
I
I'm
should have
out.
took it.
I took 9 points there.
I should have my one sitting there. Now I'm struggling. Could go to 780. Just getting to 780. $780 it is then. Oh, that was a good trade.
Nice. I should have held.
Oh. Let me back up to where I was before. Where all this 806 crap went on. Losses.
Beautiful.
Running. Only had one on, so I had to take it off.
Absolutely beautiful move down. And I could have trailed it the way I was talking about, even on the 32nd this time I could have trailed it.
What's your next evolution? I've been talking about that for a while. I think
Yeah.
with the 3 minute, maybe that'll help you. You know what you could do? You could, not suggesting you do this right off. Do some fooling around on your weekend chart watching as make your entries on the 3 and trail on the 1. Might give you a certain level of comfort because you like to escape early. 1 minute you still will get out. I mean, even what did I got? Went down. I give up 10 points. I almost got to 770, and quite frankly, using my trailing system, I would have ended up with 77 instead of 780. Not a big difference. That's your next evolution, though.
Yeah.
And don't rush it. Keep doing what you're doing and racking up profits and winning days, and it'll make it easier to transition to a higher level of. If you try to, that's part of the problem of why people don't make money in this and fail because they try to do too much at once. I think the direction is number one.
Yeah.
If you can't figure out the direction, then you're never going to make it. So you've got the direction, you've got some pretty good entry system, and so next evolution is to uh, ride some of those. You're really gonna. I mean, you're gonna love it. There's nothing sweeter than getting like what livestock got today, like those 100 tickers.
What I've been seeing
He's better.
is with the back testing is, almost every day there's at least one run on NQ that goes 100 points, or at least three out of the 5 days in a week you can get a potential 100-point runner.
Right.
So that would be awesome if I could, oh, technically I only need that one trade a day if I could get those.
And they're hard to. They're hard to. When you get one. But the other thing, I mean,
Yeah.
like I was talking about, like you can get some, instead of getting 20 ticks a trade, you get 60, 80 ticks a trade. It buys you a lot of runway.
Oh
Like
yeah.
I have actually got a runner today. I only had one. I had one.
Order
Well, I just
filled.
had one now. I call that a runner. And then earlier today I had, I didn't have. I had a 10-pointer earlier. The short after the pal started speaking, I had a 10-pointer. But I lost 2 trades just now, but I had the runway. Because then I got a 16-pointer. I got almost all. Well, I did. I got basically all of it, almost all of it back, or did get all of it back. I or a wave back up. I'm a little suspicious of it. I need to see more right now. I'm not jumping in long yet. Oh, motivation healing. And talking. He says he's been clocking out of a 10-hour shift. A 10-hour shift on trading, or he works. I think he works. Amelia, I could be talking close to. I was about to. Off, go topless. Uh, loss in a row bother me. I had that area right at 806. Basically, it was when after I spotted it, I had a 1-2. But my problem was I took 806 as the breakout. What it really was a good, there's 2 great shorts off 806. What I should have been doing was saying 806 is the resistance and get something going, buy it at 809. I was trying to buy at the lowest point. I should have let that sing up there to 810 or 811. I'll get a candle above the 806. The closer your entry is to the fire that you've established, the more risk you've got. Well, she's moving up. Time for the Jeffersons.
Moving on up ooh, to the deluxe apartment in the sky.
Oh boy. How many people we have in the room right now? Not too many, I would think.
Shows 8 right now.
8's
9.
okay. 9. Ace just came back. Huh. HR's back.
Still rising.
Five NQ trade. I've taken 5 NQ trades.
Order filled.
Don't.
A little over 2 hours to go. Will Power Hour bring some power?
Go.
Will Trump speak today?
All I've had to eat today is a banana. For dinner tonight, Ox.
I don't usually eat dinner. I do intermittent fasting.
Oh, right, you're the. I'm gonna go sloppy tonight. I'm gonna eat a frozen pizza because it's gonna start snowing here around dinner time. I don't want to drive out. I don't think I have anything. I could cook. I don't know. I could cook something, I guess. Oh, make that call at 5 o'clock.
Hey, Kellyanne, how you doing?
Oh, I haven't seen her in a long time. Oh, yeah, Futures Trading with Kellyanne. I remember that name. Mean and green.
Awesome.
Good for you. I like that. Mean and green. Mean and green.
She either means her trading or the fact that she's also a fellow Eagles fan, and we're still celebrating that Super Bowl victory.
She's jealous of your big numbers on your first platform. Mean, and
She's,
she's also feeling great.
I saw that. Are you going to the parade?
No, that's not how you ask him. Are you going to go burn anything on Friday? What are you setting fire? What are you setting on fire on Friday?
It's bring your own street sign.
Oh, no. Philly fans are the unto themselves.
Yeah, I don't think I would. go to I don't. I'll watch it on TV if it's available to watch on TV. But
Oh, if the Strawberry Leafs win the Stanley Cup, I'd go to the. I did not go when the Blue Jays and Raptors won.
yeah, now it's time for the Phillies to get their butts in gear and give Philadelphia a parade.
Oh, it didn't quite get to 806. Turned off of 804.
uh, I
What year did the
I
Phillies win it? 80?
1980, 2008 are two World Series, but I didn't become a baseball fan until 81. I was 7 years old then. I was six, turned seven. So
That's funny.
I missed that 1980 by a few months.
And the Eagles went to the Super Bowl that year. They
Oh
lost,
yeah,
but they went to Jaworski, William Montgomery.
uh, yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny, Kellyanne.
Yeah, she probably quickly threw her hands over your eyes.
And the Eagles had that little spurt at the end of the decade at that time, and then they
Yeah,
went in the tank for 20 odd years. Oh, yeah, yeah, until Donovan McNabb came along and Andy Reid.
yeah, rising up, or it's a little bit of a pullback here, but probably just setting up to go higher. Can it take us higher?
I think a pretty good ceiling's been put in here at 806 area. We're gonna chop here. 780 to me is a big number. 806 I sort of made up. I'm legit. It's been hit a bunch of times, but 780 was the number I had from the beginning of the day. We're going to twist and win here for a while until we get a breakout above 806 and below. Well, the low is 770, but I got 780 as the friction point. No Dow. I don't know. Dow's been twisting in the wind for the whole since noon. We had a big wave up on the euro close, and then it's done nothing. Untradable. I took it. I took those. When we got a struggle, I had to get up to 70 to 580. I hate when the numbers are similar.
Yeah, yeah, I agree,
I agree with
Kellyanne.
you, Kellyanne. Were you around, Kellyanne? Were you trading futures in previous 45's administration? It was tough back. I tell you, it was tough. Back to that again. Go on and answer reporters' questions.
Looks like it wants to come down further here. Let's see. Let's see what it does.
I started my futures trading in earnest in 2007, 2008. So right in the middle of the Lehman Brothers credit swap explosion. That was pretty tough. Some really huge moves. And then when Portugal, Greece, and well, Greece mostly, and they when they went bankrupt,
Oh yeah.
basically, that was tough. Oh man, there were some big moves then.
Wasn't it like when there wasn't something big happening, wasn't it actually like much tamer than it is now? Like sometimes the ES would only move 5 points in a day.
ES was really, yeah. That's one reason why I'm a dubious ES trader because I got that in my DNA that ES like like an ocean liner just wouldn't stay in a straight line, not move hardly at all.
Ooh, quick whip back down. Tried to push up, failed again. Whoosh.
Hittable short there. I don't know. Oh yeah, there it goes. I'd like to have got in. I'm not in. I would have got in higher than this. This is chasing it now. Because don't forget, it's for a double bottoming at 770. This could be the oh, it's going to crash through. But we should have got in, Mox.
Yes, we should have.
Should have, would have, could have. We should have. I was kind of
Whoosh.
lazy on it.
I was that whoosh down. I thought it was just going to bounce, but no, that was a trigger for me that I didn't take.
Oh well, didn't get that one. That was a possibility. It's just leaking out now.
755 is support right now. What's where when we came up earlier, it dipped to 755, came up.
Ugh.
Are you normally trading at this time, Kellyanne? Or have the 760 blue candle.
And the trade was to get in somewhere in the 780s and take it to 770.
Okay.
Order filled.
Uh, Trading between two big areas right now. Trade mostly NQ, Kellyanne?
She only trades NQ.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta remember that.
You were murdered on a DCA trade, but you stayed patient and it went green. So you were murdered and resurrected, JJR? Good job.
Murdered people don't stay as a patient. They get taken down to the morgue. But you, in your case, you
Brought out the defib.
recovered.
Long off that blue candle. At, give it right back. Hit that EMA there and bounce back down. Sometimes I can't get OBS to pick up my top step window, so I just got to show the whole desktop.
About to cry. Oh, you're on a razor's edge, JJR.
And this one went against me. I should have got out as soon as I got that big wicked candle there on the 32nd. Hold on. Just trying to come back.
Oh,
Don't call it a
yeah.
comeback.
Yeah.
Don't start that yawning thing. You'll make everybody on the stream yawn. Everybody listening in,
I
it's
know.
contagious.
No yawning. There's no yawning in baseball.
Now I'll take the stop here. It's teasing me. It's teasing
Order
me. Now
filled.
stop. There we go. $770. I'm just kind of hanging on.
It's coming down. So's the Dow. The through, I don't know, the 770 area is a bit of a friction. This puppy's mid channel.
Sitting here. 765. Yes. Grinding down as well. Wow, 2 to 4 to
The Dow
15. That's quite the jumping contracts there, JJR.
more than 15. Thank God it came. Wow. Oops.
Order filled.
Yeah, yes, it would have. Hassan, I don't know exactly the best way to do a giveaway on YouTube because I'm not going to sit here like writing down names. So I don't know the best way to do that. I mean, if you have any suggestions of something to of how to do a giveaway like that, I'm all ears.
Orange.
Yeah, all words.
Giveaway for what?
I always have a few
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's
prop accounts to give away.
right. My bad. I'm short on the Dow, but it's
That's a good point, Amelia. I can look into that. There's probably something out there. And I won't call it something lame like fire drill.
yeah, this is the
What?
last of them. I know my stop is. Oh, I'm gonna get out of this trade. Yep. I'm gonna take one off for 10. There now. Either it's gonna. I think it's gonna run, but I can't take. I've been in this trade for like 8 minutes.
I've never watched any of these people.
Oh
I,
man,
I I've watched Trading with Travis once, but I've never watched Nutty Bar, and I don't even know who Cove is.
I've never heard of Nutty Bar.
Yeah.
So trades by match still active
Yep.
every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, one off. I'm gonna take the other one off here. I've been in match room and I don't know when. I never. Nothing against him. He's a nice. He seems like a nice chap, but yeah, I never got the good feeling. I never got the use of the room. Didn't
My
find it
problem, JJR, with something like that is I don't want to feel like I'm stealing an idea from somebody, unless this is a very widely used thing.
right. You
I'm,
don't want
I'm long here on this move up.
to. I took one off. I'm short one on the Dow. It's kind of working, but I brought my stop to break even, so I expect to just make $5. Yeah, I'm out. It's probably gonna run now. That old thing when traders think everything's against them. Chicago. Chicago. What did I take in that trade? I slipped one. 0. A trade for nothing. And then here it goes. Start working. Are you still long, Ox? Because this is looking like it's going to perk.
Yeah, I'm still long, but it's hitting a 9 EMA on the 3-minute
Yeah, you
chart.
got the
Let's
same
see.
problem I have.
Right here. Come
Oh,
on. Come on.
tell you what, if it cracks, it's got to get up into the high 70s. Run. Probably wants to go tickle up in that 804, 806 area. See what the boys and the girls, the traders think of that.
You mean melting, Hassan? I don't think gold burns, it melts.
Yeah, I don't, gold melts.
uh,
Order
Stay,
filled.
oh, I'm out with only like 4 points. Oh yeah, I'm not complaining. Yep. Rejects off the band. Did pop back up, so I could have like helped for more, but about 40 minutes away from power hour. I have the power. Oh, sorry. Wait, Trade Cage just got 2 million? To who? To Trade Cage made 2 million? Or talk about John Andreas? Oh, I knew John got it because I've been talking to him through this whole thing. But why would it be 2 million? I haven't heard that John told me right out it was 1.5 unless something's changed. Oh, plus previous payouts. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I got you.
Thank yous. I'm in. I think it's going to go to 80, back to 804, 806. This could be a runner.
Yeah, this was stupid of me to get out. I should have held through
Got
that.
it. Got it at 82. More it takes to get one off at 92. It's close. 92, come on. Oh, 91.75, I think it hit. Oh, it hit 92. It didn't take me. Now I got to
Thanks
make a
for
decision.
stopping. Thanks for stopping in, Kellyanne. Good to seeing you.
Yeah, good
See
seeing
you.
you, Kellyanne.
See you next time.
Yeah, for sure. I haven't seen her in a while. It'd take me. Hang on. There's up $400. I'm looking at a break even now.
I got up to 792 and then pulls back a little bit.
It was brutal. And that was nothing. It was up 40 ticks.
Speaking of John
Well,
Andreas, guys, I just secured an interview with him for the channel. So we'll be setting that up at some point in time.
that'll be nice, interesting. Is he with? Did you say?
He just took a $1.5 million payout from Apex.
Wow. That'd be a
It
great
is,
interview.
Amelia. It is. He already told me that if I ever am in Brooklyn, that I could stop in for a free sandwich.
He owns a restaurant?
He owns. I guess it's a semi-famous sandwich shop in Brooklyn called the
Sandwich Nazi.
Original John's Deli or something like that.
This thing comes again. Again? No. I think it's going to go to 806. I mean, yeah, 806 it's going to go to. Last time. Go through 92. Oh,
Nice pop.
Come on. Get a runner if it goes through there.
Excellent job, JJR.
Open air. Open air. It took one off again. I ended up with a second break even. Are you kidding me? Oh! 495, 90. Here we go. Good.
Yeah. Touches 799.
I got one off. They're cooking. Right below 92. I want this to go to 806, but it's got a lot of sellers coming in. I need to get taken out. I'm out. I still think this thing can get all the way up there.
Recent high was 826. Before it
No,
started
I want
pushing
to.
back down.
I'm out of the trap. I'm not in, so I.
No, Amelia's in Central. She won't say even Central if it's Central USA or Central Uzbekistan. Well, in all seriousness, Hassan, I don't know if it'll do any good, but mention my name and see if it gets you anything.
Uh,
Yeah. I just wish it would have been like instead of New York, Philly. Nothing. I don't have anything against New York, but I've been out here in Illinois almost 10 years now, and I miss a real Philly cheesesteak.
ah, there you do. NQ's working its way up. She goes. 806 is coming on NQ.
Yep. I see NQ horizon. Amelia, next time me and RJ do a stream, when we start the stream, I'll sing the United States national anthem, and RJ will sing the Canadian national anthem.
You did get to 805. That turned up 805. Went short at 806. So you'll be turning here. You're talking 826? Oh, look. 15-minute. NQ 15-minute. What do we got going on? Said CPI crashed. So it's a return. Yeah, I should have stayed in.
That's interesting, Hassan. There you go. That's all past 15. feel like we're going to see a pullback here. I mean, I think it
I'm
might.
gonna sit back.
I think it's going to continue up, but I think we're going to see a pullback 10 or 15 points and then go back up.
Not even that much, like 804, 806 area, maybe. No, no, eight. Back to like 795. House.
Yeah, sorry. I have chicken in my mouth. Yes, fried. Fried in ghee. Chopping here.
Millie's going for a trip to KFC. Popeyes. You guys have Popeyes down there? Is that an American or a Canadian?
Uh, we had a Popeyes here in Decatur. It got closed down because
Oh no.
health code violations.
Oh no. Yeah, we have Popeyes here. It's something called
Yeah,
Swiss Chalet. Swiss Chalet is huge. It's more of a sit down than a takeout. Well, they do have great takeout too. I'm surprised Swiss Chalet for the state. I mean, Swiss.
my fried chicken's homemade.
Shane found a night or oh, Kenny Rogers Roasters say indicate Swiss Chalet scenic. Rogers gone? Oh,
You're breaking up, RJ.
just wondering, is Kenny Rogers Roasters defunct?
I never heard of it. Hassan wants to know if you have a Roscoe's chicken and waffles.
We do not. We don't have Roscoe's. Look at the NQ. It broke. Still going up. Waiting for the Dow to take off, but no such luck. A pretty trade on the NQ. Where did I enter? I entered at 88. I entered the first time at 82, and then the second time at 88. Here it is at 814. I got out at 98.
No, Kenny Rogers Roasters is still around. 156
Oh, I read
locations.
that wrong. Oh, NQ's pounding. Surge. Oh, I bid on the Dow. Dow picked me up. I had an order sitting there. There. Take what comes be. I never heard of Roscoe's.
I haven't either.
Waffles and chickens in the same place. Not a bad idea. Shout out, Amelia. Down that central location idea. Look
Continuing
at
the
it making this
rise.
trade. I was on the move. Up 114. Yeah, I'm actually not really trying to stalk you, but I do enjoy trying to work ways into figuring out where you live. Any chance I get, I give you a dig. I had funny swims when I forget it was something to do with Europe. I asked if you're. Oh yeah, you said you went to Europe. I said no doubt to Central Europe. You go, JJR. I got a mover now. I just took one off at 514. 5.
Continuing to add on there,
Yep.
JJR.
They never slip. They rarely slip you to the good, but they slip. They backslip you. Oh, look at this. Hey, took out your number, cleaned it. You're 26. That. Anyone long on NQ right now? Oh, Dow's moving for me. I'm gonna move myself up a bit, make a bit. Look at the NQ. I should have stayed in.
Oh, wow. Yeah, big pop.
Oh, Amelia.
Nice, MR.
I wish I was long too. No, no, don't get carried away, Amelia. Just you're right. Know yourself. Think of it, the old saying, it's a bus. There'll be another one. We'll get home. MR, you got the NQ for 60 ticks? Good
Order
stuff.
filled.
And listen, Hassan, you're long still from 780? Oh my God. This is wonderful news. Nice. One micro, so what? You know how much confidence it's building. It's an investment in your confidence. Micro 780. 52.4. I'll trade. Wasn't even paying attention. That's how good that one was.
Order filled.
that up if you're a whole, because with one micro you can be a tough guy. You can check north the thing and
Yeah.
hold it all day. Yeah, it's been calm, but with some moves. And actually, trading days go. This has been a fairly okay day for us. Died sideways. We got 5 minutes to the final hour.
Actually, it's gone by pretty quick. This one, oftentimes these feel like they drag some, but this one has not felt like it's dragged.
No, agreed. Oh, we had a big interview.
Yeah,
Ace.
Ace helped, and honestly, today we've had a good active chat the entire time as well. Sometimes
Yeah,
the chat just dies, and we're dying with it.
yeah, we've had some good inputs today. And we've had where the chat just goes dead.
RJ, what's your favorite trading book?
Oh, that's a good one. Well, there's about 5 or 6 sequels, but the original Market Wizards really inspired me. I think Jack D. Schwager. I think everyone should read the Market Wizard books, which are interviews with great traders, and learn through that. Market Wizards would be my favorite trading book, and as a kid, I was probably 16 or 17 years old. I read Joseph P. Granville's book on stock trading. He's like the grandfather, he's considered one of the pioneers of technical trading. He invented unbalanced volume. That was his claim to fame. I really enjoyed that book. But Market Wizards. If I had to take one book to an island about trading, it would be Market Wizards.
I have never read any trading books.
I find most of them are most market trading books are pretty dry. Jake Bernstein, for example, it's a lot of latitudes and indicators, and There's only one way to learn how to trade. That's to get in the trenches and do it yourself. Micro, I wish micro was around when I started. Yeah, that's the beauty of micros. Like, I know the commissions are a bitch and all that, but if you're trading one or two contracts, you can really learn, and it means something, right, as opposed to just marking charts up or doing sim trading on a platform. You got skin in the game. You really learn stuff. But market books, I didn't learn too much from them. The reason I like Market Wizards because there's a lot of psychology, not the psychobabble of like I'm not putting Mark Douglas down, but it's not the babble. It's just traders talking about what I was talking about this morning when Ace was talking to me, like what it's like to talk about how you plow through the learning years and of course you know what the learning years really are. They're the losing years.
Order filled.
How to get through the losing years. I get what you're talking about, Hassan. Yeah, I was able to drop 14K on a software. I know it sounds ludicrous today, but that's what software cost 20 years ago. Guys were charging exorbitant amounts for it. I mean, that next gen, they still charge. We'll Google them right now. Next gen, let's see what they charge right now. Trading. Teeth. I can't find them.
I think Amelia said she found them earlier, and you were talking about it.
Yeah, no, I should have their website still up. Oh, here they are. Fibonacci trading. Pricing. Pricing. Going on, they've got a really active Discord. Holy smokes. Yeah, look at this. Right now, the T3 Pro Trader Fibonacci based software, 16,500 US.
Wow.
Lease TradingView, oh, just the indicators. You don't get all the other stuff for 99 bucks a month. And if you don't have 16 grand, you can get a 6-month lease for 5 grand. I hope that's a lease to own, because if you're paying 5 grand for a lease on a car that's on a car. Yeah, so I don't feel bad. That's what they. As I said, I joined. There was a class started. We had like 75, 100 people. And we had constantly people joining. People were dropping out and joining. And let me see. Like, I probably knew about. I got to know intimately probably about 50, 70 next gen traders. So let's say 50. And I don't know of one trader that's active today. Of the people I I knew their email and their Skype address and that I talk to on an ongoing basis, maybe not daily, but weekly or monthly. I don't know one person that's successful. Other than wow. I think a few did go on and they became successful faster than me, so they disappeared and went off the trade. I'm not saying none of them were successful. I'm saying of the ones that I stayed, if a guy got successful early on, he probably took off and didn't bother with our trade, with our talking to us complainers. But so there's successful people. I've seen in Discord, in their Discord, there seems to be people passing evals and stuff like that all the time.
Man.
It's a waste of money. 16 grand. Still gets away with trading that. There's calling that.
Yeah, I mean, that could buy a few dozen eggs.
Oh, and he ripped us off too, by the way. I'll say something nasty. Well, I'm half promoting them here. So I signed up for my software deal was a lifetime deal. And you know what they did? About 5 years in, they invented some new stuff. And they took basically all they did was took the MACD panel off the bottom. put in some other oscillator, and they called it new, and they kicked us out. We had to pay to stay in the trade room. They took our lifetime thing away. Well, and we said, well, what are you talking about? I go, no, we changed it. That's we changed it. It's different now. So he's kind of, I don't know. A bunch
That
of people got together and we're going to launch a class action. They asked me to join. I said, you're never gonna win that. I didn't. I don't know. Then they eventually didn't get that momentum to get a lawsuit together. They're not totally honest. They're kind of crooked. I didn't spend 14 grand. I also spent 4 grand on a boot camp. 4 grand for a weekend. Flew down to Houston. Got in the room for 3 days while they lectured us on their great software. $3,200 for that. But then I had a flight and a hotel room. God. There's a lot of scamming going on. Yeah. For me, it's like uh, backing up you rolled you rolled a 8 and you back it up with another bet. Like spent 14 grand. So what's another 4 grand? I know I'm being flippant when I say stuff like that, but that's basically what it was in your mind, right? You go, well, I spent 14 grand. I got to learn how to trade this crap. And they go, you'll learn how to trade it. You give it one boot camp. One boot camp will get you going. So, oh God, I guess I better. And then other people in the room are going in the trade room, so it's a peer pressure too. Are you going? Oh, here's 4 grand.
they probably plant those people to be the peer pressure.
Oh, it's crazy times. Oh, and the other thing. This is the other thing that really got me. This one I realized, man, maybe I'm in trouble here. I get down there and these instructors, so we're pretty, the instructors in the room were like, you know, knowing their stuff, blah blah blah, right? And anyway, he made a mistake. We went to his favorite restaurant, the owner's restaurant. Right? We go there one night, took everyone to this restaurant. Anyway, and then we noticed that the instructors know the bartenders and the waiters, and I found out like he had 5 instructors. 3 of them were either bartender, where one was a bartender, one was a waiter, and the other one was the night manager of the restaurant. He'd taken them out of there.
Ah,
They weren't even
wow.
trade. And I said, so I talked to this one guy, James, who was like the lead instructor. I say, so what's your background? Oh, well, I started with John was the owner of the place. Yeah, but didn't you trade before that? No.
Wow.
But their argument about that was, look, anybody can do it. I made these waiters instructors, and look how smart they are at the trading. So that's where you'll be. Oh, yeah, that was a fun experience. Next gen, still around though. I mean, they're still trading. I mean, they taught me how to trade. They gave me I'm thankful for the fact that had I not gone with them, I probably would have just farted around forever, going, maybe I'll be a futures trader one day. By putting that money on the line, it forced me to say, you know what? I'm going to do this. And so I was still running a business then. So that's like 2007 to like 2015. I don't count those as full on years. I was in and out, in and out, in and out. And then in about 2015, 2016, I started unraveling my business that I owned and getting into this. And that's when I started really burning through accounts. The first those years were a lot of sim trading and the odd account. I didn't really take it serious till 2015. Well, it's 2016. But yeah, I think I don't know. I can't even count. I probably burned 10 accounts. I probably lost like 10 times, 50 grand. But no quit. There wasn't. Oh, by the way, like there wasn't the stuff you guys do now. There was no such thing as prop firms. They didn't start till like 2017, 2018, maybe. Would you say, Ox? Top Step,
Most
2013. Did you
top
tell?
stuff top stuff actually was 2012. I don't know how widely known it
I don't think
was.
it was. No, I don't think it got going till like 2015, 2014. Yeah, I remember when Top Step came on. Yeah, because I know where I was living at the time. 2012. I do recall 2012 knowing about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we didn't have that
2012.
kind of thing. That
Top
was a
Step
good.
was founded in July of 2012.
And they were the first. Like there wasn't.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe there's
right.
been other guys, but no big. Top Step was on their own for like 3-4 years. Like it was Top Step or
Yeah,
nothing.
right. Then Earn to Trade and One Up came along.
Earn to Trade, right? Earn to Trade was the next biggie. Oh, the Wild Wild West. But in the early 2000s, when software became great, that was the Wild Wild West for trade scammers, gurus. But you're kind of having a bit of a rebirth now with the AI. They're calling anything they can make now is artificially intelligent, which is
Hmm.
really that's kind of BS because you could argue that software I bought in 2008 was artificial intelligence. What does artificial intelligence mean in trading? I don't know.
I mean, theoretically, if you're thinking artificial intelligence, it should be something that it's somehow analyzing the moves and learning the patterns and
Yeah,
can predict
yeah, but
supposedly
yeah,
better. But I bet you there's, I mean, maybe the big
I
guys,
think.
the banks have that, but I don't
Oh, the
think there's
banks have
anything.
it, but these
Yeah,
guru guys on the internet, they're sending out emails. They're
right.
saying they're just developing a moving average. If it crosses, 21,100, buy. Below 21,050 is. But we had that in the 2000. In the early 2000s. If it went above a certain line, everything turned green. If it went below a certain line, everything turned red.
Order
No, but now
filled.
they're just adding the buy component. Oh no, you buy it here. Nice. Traders, they tried to scam NextGen and ripped off their software and called it something else, Master Trading or something, and they were trading the ES. And that was the other thing they made different because NextGen didn't touch the ES back then. They were Russell and Q, mostly Russell for some reason. Hence my Russell trading experience with the. Are you a dog trader? And anyway, they came to me one day because I knew these guys. They were in my class together. We went to Houston together, so I was friends with them. I don't know where they are now, but I have a funny feeling that those two dumbos who weren't really good traders made money because they phoned me up one day and said, "Oh no, we're gonna switch everything over. We're gonna start um, trading Bitcoin." And I was like, "Bitcoin? What? Oh God!" I think Bitcoin was like at $800 at the time, and they're near. I don't know. I can't find those guys now, so I'm assuming, what, blind squirrels found the nut. They were low because they must have been loading up on Bitcoin back then at $800. God knows how much money they have now. Anyway, never. I can't find those guys. I guess they made the money on Bitcoin. I should have joined them.
But then you probably wouldn't be here with us.
I wouldn't be here with you. I would not. I would not take if I bought a shitload of Bitcoin at $800. I would not take your phone calls, Ox. As I said earlier, I'd still be trading. Life trading, but I would be trading differently, obviously. Oh God. All the stories. I was pinching down. I'm not motivated to trade right now. Final hour is not my favorite time to trade.
Choppy again. About 45 minutes to go. Awesome, John. That's wonderful.
There you go. Got my daily goals. Good for you. Goodbye. Good job by you. Yeah, John, keep going. You're gonna get to that point where you're gonna go, you know what? I can do this on my own. I don't need the job. A lot to think about. Right track. Oh, I see Hassan wrote, yeah, One Up. I forgot about One Up. They're not around anymore, right?
Yeah, they are.
Hey, Alex. One
Yep.
Up's still around?
Yep. And they're
I
actually starting
never
to
hear
make.
about them.
Yeah, they're actually starting to make some changes that are more trader friendly too.
You're there. One Up. Forgot about One Up.
They're really OG in the fact that when you pass the evaluation, there's no sim funded. It goes right to a live account.
It seems like here's a question for you. It seems like the prop firms are heavily invested in using TradingView as opposed to Ninja. No prop firm ties in with Ninja, I guess. 'Cause Ninja's
Well,
a
actually,
brokerage.
well,
Ninja does,
no, it's actually
huh?
Ninja bought Tradovate, so Tradovate and Ninja are the same company, and so yeah, because you can trade Tradovate a Tradovate account on NinjaTrader now, so you can also trade it on TradingView. So all three integrate together.
What does Apex do? Because Apex
A-
had their own software and everything. Do they have
no,
their own
Apex, you can
platform?
with Apex you can use either Rhythmic or Tradovate, and either one will work
She's
with
using
Ninja.
Ninja. When
Yeah.
you're on a Tradovate, you actually have Ninja. Is it a different software than Ninja, or is it just Ninja 8 right away?
No, I mean you can decide. Tradovate has its own platform too,
Tradovate,
and you
yeah,
could.
right. So you're trading Tradovate, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
But you can't link in your Ninja 8.
I could if I wanted to. Yes, if I haven't upgraded to the latest versions of Ninja 8, so I can't. But if on the new computer I am gonna have the latest version of Ninja 8, and then yes, I could.
I'm a crazy person. I'm still on Ninja 7. I got a bunch of homegrown indicators. I don't know all the work to flip them over, and of course, and I know Ninja 7 front to back, back to front, and to me, it's about making money. And if you're making money, don't rock the boat. You reach the level of success, and I just don't want to change it. I have Ninja 8 on my thing, and I'm actually a project of mine to start maybe doing some Ninja 8, like start integrating. Although I talked to Ninja, and they have no plan to discontinue Ninja 7 at this point, so I don't see, I just don't see the need to change. The other thing, I'm using a lot less indicators today. I used to rely on, but I really just look at the levels and structure, and then having a moving average is not I don't consider that like anything. That's not a speciality. You can put a moving average on anything. So yeah, I'm getting close to where I don't even use indicators other than the very basic of basics. So um, I may move to Ninja 8 soon, and when I'm not bothered with all this homegrown, I've got a very intricate homegrown order flow indicator. I kind of rely. I really do when I don't use it, but when I'm in trouble to know what's going in the internals, it's good to have this. So I do rely on it. Yep. If it works, or what's the phrase? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Nice short off that top there on YM. YM turned off 520. Couldn't get back up to the 570 level. I thought it was maybe going to go all the way back up. As Trump, does anyone know? I don't think Trump spoke yet, eh? I'm Googling. Latest on Trump, President Putin call on. I see it in here. I don't know. Doesn't look like Trump spoke. I think it's crazy. Will be really not any of us will be around. It'd be interesting to see what historians 100 years from now say about this 10 or 15-year period. I scrolled back. I see you're in. John, that's a good thing to do. Request to make as much trading as I do at the bank. Then I know it's time. That's it. Well, you got that's a plan. That's a good one, John. If you're still here, I like that. Oh, we. That's what you gotta be, John. Driven. That's what I was. That's what I can tell. Like we're watching Ox. And we look where he was a year and a half ago to where he is now. You just have to be relentless. Nothing gets in your way. You're constantly taking 2 steps backwards, but you find a way to take 3 forward, and eventually you get there. No, I have to. Whereabouts is you Crypticon again? Chicago area? I can't remember. Sorry. Or Fort Wayne? Yeah, Fort Wayne. There you go. We haven't got the snow yet today. It started at 6 o'clock, and then it's supposed to be relentless for 4 of the next 5 days. Oh, you're in Chicago? I thought you were in Fort Wayne. Getting snow and tariffs. And why do we both think you were in Fort Wayne? They said, oh, no, well, someone's from Fort Wayne. Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, because originally, when you first said that thing about waking up for a shovel, I said, oh, God's in Chicago. I don't know where I got that. Asking Crip or me? Oh, I don't, because I don't know the answer to our. Forecast. Oh no, 4 to 8 inches.
Order filled.
Between now and Thursday. Yikes. It depends on the area you're in, I guess. Well, which winter? Gary, we'll say. In January it's 26 inches, in February it's 18 inches, in March it's 11 inches. These are the averages. That's 44, that's 55 inches. Oh, December's 20, November's 9. So, yeah, 87, 88 inches a year is the average. That's in Barrie, which is the big city south of me. Wasaga Beach is probably 70, 75 inches. We're less than Barrie. Barrie's in a snow corridor. Okay, stay safe, Crypticon. My father died shoveling snow. Heart attack. I'm always freaky about that. Back in 1990. Kind of lost my mojo. Oh, I'm looking at this more as a pullback to get more long. I'm back to the 806 level. A nice short to get down to that. If you're in it, Ox, 806 would be an area. Up 75 bucks on 3 micros. A nice turnaround. I should be short YM right. Oh gosh, I should really be short. Yeah. Did it bounce off 806? 808, not area. 806 is designated as an area. And it came down to 808. Well, that's all right. Half an hour to go, Ox. I yawned. Probably drove 3 people out of here. Put them to sleep. Excitement can we get for the last half hour? Oh, wow. People coming in to see the close. I don't know what they're going to see. I don't trade much during the last 15, 20 minutes. Not a big closer. I think we lost Amelia.
Order filled.
Oh, she hasn't posted in quite a while. You know, Q, I've really lost my mojo, though. I gotta admit, I'm having a hard time saying I don't want to risk any money that I won. Hard fought win. Yeah. I can switch down on my micro. I can switch down to create a micro. Have scan. I've changed my thoughts on props. You know, I was ace and I rose. You know, but I've changed my mind. I watched a very. I actually you'd be interested in it. I wish I could remember who it was. I don't know who it was, but I was watching some YouTube video with a prop trader talking or espousing the qualities of the advantages. And it really hit me that, you know, if you get very successful, you're trading huge accounts. You have access to trade a huge account. It does make sense there is a lot of sense to trading a prop firm. I don't know. I've changed my tune. I agree with that thought. I started thinking about that kind of. That's another angle of it too. That, if you blow 35 evals, you should learn something over the course of those 35 blown evals that you should learn after 17, or let's say half of them, way to do it. I mean, I don't know how many evals you've gone through to get to where you. And, I know it's possible to also. It's very hard. I've traded a couple. I've probably traded over the years. I probably traded 3 times, 4 times. I always get um, whistled out because I make a mistake on the platform. I put too many contracts on. That kind of violation. Which I always thought, right. That's all. That's a lot more honest because it's a pretty crappy way to lose out. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, rules are rules. But I was putting 2 contracts on, and I ended up putting 3 on. Like, say, I can't remember what the rule is. I was limited to trading 2, or maybe it was 4, and I only went. I one extra contract 5. They whistle me, and I go. I get you're trying to stop the guy from putting 18 contract. Anyway, but yeah, that's
Up, I'm sorry. I was muted again. I apologize, guys. RJ was hearing me,
Order
but nobody else was.
Oh wow! So I didn't make any sense at all.
No, you probably did. I mean,
I'm saying nonsensical things because they're not hearing your eye. Why is RJ saying?
sorry. I need that big red button that says big
Yeah,
red
exactly.
flashing light that says I'm muted.
That sounds like like I'm I've got too tired. Strain of 7th hours, making me sound like I'm talking to myself. I was talking to Ox about evals and contracts out.
I'm short again.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm
Oh,
short
cool.
again.
Yeah, that's a short right now. I'm looking at it too. I should have shorted. Said I was talking to myself. Apparently, it's in that sticky area though right now. So got to get through that. Hopefully, it
Yeah,
runs
it's
around
eight.
that.
Yeah, there's that 806.
I might take a shot at this below that. Not in now. I might. And I am hit a big moving average here. We have VWAP. I don't have my VWAP on. 20 minutes. School's out.
Do they deliver, Amelia? Because I know you don't like really going out of the house. There we go. That's a nice drop.
Yeah. Or
Never had that. That song?
it's racking up to 00 there.
Bouncing. I've never heard of bail buns before. And
Here we
John,
go.
I haven't had KFC since 1979.
Oh my. Really almost maybe we want to go to KFC tonight. Horsefish LA, which only John knows about in here. Well, the short's starting to work. I'm pretty nervous about it though. Pretty low on the curve here. Come on.
Dropping,
We take
dropping.
one off here. I am making money. I'm gonna get out at 90. One off at 90 if I can get down there. Trade's gonna be for not. Oh, it's coming back on me. That's for 20.
Oh, whoosh.
There's the 90 I wanted. Damn, but I just waited. I still have one on though.
Whoosh, whoosh.
Whoosh, whoosh. Are you still in, Ox?
Yep, I'm in.
Good.
Order
Now,
filled.
I took it off there at
You're
88.
out.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Eight-
What you do?
806, 806 to 88.
Take one off. Because I took one off already, so unlimited. Oh, whoosh me. Oh. Alright. I'm setting my other one off at 90. The one that should have got off at 90 is now set at 90. This is a big winner for me. Move down. I'm out. That's a good one, though.
Yes, it was.
That was a good one. Likely the last trade for me. Finger did slip on. I was contemplating taking one off at 90, 95, and my finger twitched. I'm a neurological tremor.
So what's your win rate on the day, RJ? How many wins, how many losses?
Looking at it. I had a lot of trades today. Well, it's double the time because I don't normally trade in the afternoon. I got
Hassan, it's going to be February 21st.
15 trades. 16 win. Yeah, it's pretty good.
How many wins?
11 and 4. 11 wins.
11 wins,
Oh
4
no.
losses.
Oh no, not 11 wins. It's 2 break evens. Actually, gonna call that I only made. I got 7 wins, 8 wins. Let me count them up.
So 8 wins, 4
Yeah.
losses, 3 break evens. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I'm counting it as a break even. If you only make $10 or you lose $10, that's actually a zero. That's a break even, not a loss. Yeah, I'm over 4 figures.
Nice. I think you've been over 4 figures on every stream we've done together.
No, the last I think the last one, the one before that, I was only 600.
Oh, okay.
Get in here. Get back. Wago.
Order filled.
No performance yet. I was doing it off my sheet. It counts as
Long.
a loss because counting a break even there. Yeah, it ends up the same, other than the one, which the -10 is a break even. 4 losses. It's 3 losses. Oh, you're long off the floor there.
Yep.
All right.
That was going to come back down.
Order filled.
It took me up. Pull back. And then, look at that. Spike back up. Oh, the mock. I forgot about the mock. So, guys, assuming I do no other trades, I finished up $1,012 on Tradeify. I finished up 291 on one top step eval, and on the other top step eval, I'm red by 811. Been fighting that one. I was actually down 1,400 on that one top step eval and had fought back by about $600. So overall, good day.
Yeah, great day for me. I did about right. I saw. Did for 8 hours straight. Back here and still around.
Order filled.
I'm at like $1,450 flat. Which is about right for me because I usually do about $700 in a morning session, and this is like 2 morning sessions. I usually do like 6 to 8 trades. I end up doing 14, which is like 7 in the morning, 7 in the afternoon. So everything financially is about average. Oh, Amelia's back.
Amelia, a monkey randomly pressing buttons usually can do better than Top Step Live account.
Order filled.
What do you do for a living, if you don't mind? Newish
She's not
grad
going to tell you that.
in education?
She's not going to tell you that.
Oh, she can tell us what she does for a living. She does it somewhere in the central United States. It would still be hard to figure that out. Yeah, true. I'm working it. You want to give a shout out to that restaurant you're going to tonight? Oh, I'd be Googling so fast after that, it would be not even seconds. Oh. 6 minutes to go, Ox.
We've had a good day.
Thank you's coming on. That long still working. How'd you make out on that long? Or was that the before long?
I mean,
Or was the one back at?
yeah, it came back at me.
Order filled.
This one's got better. This one's got a little better mojo. This one looks like it might go. We might get a return. Yeah, she's gonna. Now we get some funny business. I could go back up to 806. And I pulled that 806 number out of my head. It's been very effective today. This afternoon, I mean. Like, what do you call it? Fair value line. Yep, there she goes. Just hit 806 again. And came off it. Now it's going to try to go through it. If it goes through it, we're going back up into your 2026 number, maybe.
Break it. Break it. Come on, break it. I'm running into an EMA. EMA's right at 806 too. It's at 805. So,
Oh, yeah. Can you take it home? That's what we have. That's our Swiss chalets like that. I think I might go there.
I got everybody eating fried chicken today.
Amelia's turned me into a takeout guy today. I might do it.
Pulls back. Hit 806.75 and pull back. Still fighting though. Still fighting the good fight. Pulling back again. I'm being too greedy lately. I was up 10 points on this and didn't take it.
Order filled.
Nope. Darn it. Oh, that's it. Go back up again.
Order filled.
Gonna crack 806 again. I was turning into a long as well. I'm not taking another trade. Wow. I'm kneeling down. Put Kenny Pickett on my is what Kenny Pickett's holding my mouse. Six took 3 hits there, 4 hits on my 21 range chart.
There's 806 again. Come on, break 806. There's 807.
If it gets away from 806, if you can break that orbit.
Back under it. And right back down to my
Okay.
damn entry.
Stick.
It rejected off of it again.
We're into the crowds on their feet, nearing the final seconds here.
Let's try it again.
There she goes. Stay for a minute to see what happens. I don't think you can get away from it. Oh.
There.
Dow's running.
NQ
Dow's in
hit
a breakout.
NQ hit 809 and then rejected
Ah,
again.
turned back. And the Dow's turning off. It looked like a breakout, and then it. They want to
it's
run it,
trying.
eh? You can tell. Between now and the next 15 minutes, they just might lay one in here. There they go. The Dow's on the move.
Oh. I want to hit flatten, and yet I feel like as soon as I do, it's going to burst up like 20 points.
Oh, yeah, one of those.
Order filled.
And I took the loss instead. Look at that. Look at that big old red purple candle.
Oh no! Look at it come.
Oh, we've reached the top of the hour. We did it, RJ. 8 hours.
Yes, lots of fun, Ox. I hope I struggled a bit this morning with the charts and stuff. Sorry about that.
No problem.
But I had to fly them on a broken wing with the NQ. I never did get to build all the charts back, but we did okay. We managed to figure it out. Hopefully, we entertained people and educated them some form or another.
And we'll do it again in 9 days for London.
That's correct. I can't wait. Not to mention the greatest thing about London is then we'll only be a few sleeps away from a
Yeah.
Asia cast. Historic, first time ever.
Sounds good. Okay, guys.
All right. Thanks a lot, Brian. Rocks.
Yep. Have a great day, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern time for me. Have a great one. Bye.
Bye.
If you enjoyed today's live
Still on the call. I'm going to head out. I want to say thanks for the opportunity yet again. Had fun.
Continue to join us.